Hey, hey, and welcome to another episode of Midnight Quest, where tonight we will be continuing our hero's journey across the plains of death to the fallen city of Kalos to seek out and destroy one of Zargon's most feared commanders, the Witch Lord. Tonight we are going to be following a group of heroes as they enter the dreaded gate of Belthor, who is a gargoyle who is said to be invincible. So it'll be interesting to see how the heroes handle that. Yes, hey, hey, if you are in the stream tonight, don't be afraid to throw something in the chat so I know you're there. We have some fantastic conversations and a whole lot of fun going on in every single episode, and boy, am I looking forward to getting into it today after last night's insane quests. Rukoro is here. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. We've also got, of course, Justin and Gohan, and yes, so it begins. Oh, 3-day streak. Awesome. Sarah is also here. Good to see everybody. Hope you're all doing good. Yes, Justin's got some stuff going on, so we need the distraction. This is a fantastic distraction. So glad you're here and hope we can provide that. Check out also, Gohan's got there in the chat one of our brand new subscriber emotes. The brand new Super Dead emote is now available. Ooh, and Savannah's here. Good, okay. And she's hoping to come down as soon as the boys go to sleep. Hopefully they actually will. Wait, no way is an ad break starting again. No, I think SariBot doesn't know what it's talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, Justin, I know exactly what you mean. He says, just because I can do the work of two people doesn't mean I should be the only one made to. Yes. Oh, Whirlpool flashbacks for me for sure. Completely agree with you, dude. The lazy people are left to be lazy and the hard workers are made to work even harder. Yep, 100%. Rukoro knows too, absolutely. Okay, I guess there's another ad starting. I'm just going to stop running them right at the beginning if that's going to happen. So sorry to everybody who's not subscribed, you're about to see an ad. I'll try and kind of stall before we get started there. And Gohan says, that's why you have to be careful accepting little jobs here and there. Yep, I did that at Whirlpool really bad. I screwed up really bad when I first started working at the KitchenAid factory by trying as hard as I could to do everything in there as good as they'd ever seen somebody do it. And that's what I got stuck with. Oh, did it actually start? Gohan says there's pre-roll stuff to deal with too. Yeah, oh yeah, there it went. So I disabled the pre-roll ad, so it shouldn't have happened right at the beginning, but I've been just going ahead and running one. You know, I hit the button that says run an ad right at the beginning because we're usually just black screen for the first couple of minutes anyway, which I always start the stream a little early just in case something goes wrong. I've got time to fix it before midnight so that we can actually start right at midnight. But if it's going to run 90 seconds of ads like almost back to back like this, I'm going to stop doing that. That's annoying. Okay, well, we are going to try and get into the quest fairly quickly tonight, of course. We need to pick the heroes. Now, we shuffled the Beatles deck, so we're back to it could be anybody. But I believe that the heroes that are picked tonight have to go on Monday night's quest also. So it'll be the same group of heroes in both quests. So this is going to be kind of an important pick. I see the cat clawed the door open. The cat is not supposed to be down here, but there she is. Uh-oh, yeah. All right, we got 16 seconds left on this ad. It's almost here. It's almost here. And then we're going to pick these heroes. I hate for anybody to miss that part. Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll switch the camera. We're just about back. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, and sorry for the ads being like directly next to each other. That's not supposed to be. Okay, so we need to pick some heroes for the quest tonight. Now, regular viewers know, but just in case you happen to be watching this for the first time ever, we currently have 12 heroes in the ranks, but only 4 can go on a quest at a time. So we have these Beatles cards right here, which line up to a character randomizer sheet on the wall behind me. This is going to help us randomly select 4 of our heroes. And the only thing that I know about this is that these are not going to be the same, any of the same heroes that went on last night's quest. So I checked to make sure that is, but I'm still not exactly sure. Again, I know that it's not going to be the ones from last night. I don't know anything else about it. So our first hero tonight is the 6 of Diamonds. which is Moonstone the Druid. Here is Moonstone. Awesome. And of course, Moonstone has a spell that allows her to turn into a bear-like creature, so we'll go ahead and grab that now too. Here is her shape-shifted form. We'll set that aside for when we need it. The second hero tonight is the Queen of Diamonds, which is Robert Tylan the Berserker. Here's old Bob. Robert Tylan seems to be going on a lot of quests recently. He hasn't actually been on more than anybody else, but I feel like we see him a lot. The next hero tonight, the Ace of Diamonds, is Treyas the Wizard. Justin says, Bobby! Yeah, here's Treyas the Wizard. For a long time, I used to say this is our newest hero, but he is definitely not our newest hero by any stretch anymore. And finally tonight, the Nine of Diamonds, which is Paya the Monk. And there is Paya. Another interesting set of heroes, for sure. Okay, let's get their character sheets so that we know what's going on. Rukora says Ragnar deserves his rest after last night. Yes, he does. Gosh, he does. So again, those Beatles cards, we randomize the heroes. I try not to make it so that we're seeing the same heroes over and over and over and over too much. So a lot of times I'll look to see who it's going to be just to make sure that it's not somebody that we've seen a bunch of times. But I never influence it beyond, if there is somebody, I'll stick him further down. And in fact, Ragnar was, if I had left it 100% unchecked, Ragnar would have been on tonight's quest too. And as I mentioned during the ad break, whoever goes on tonight's quest is also going to be on the next quest Monday night. So I didn't want Ragnar for 3 quests. So as you mentioned, he deserved his rest, and I took his card out of the top 4 and just stuck it a little bit further down. All right. We also made a small change. I want to go ahead, this reminded me because Valerna's page is right on top. Valerna is our elf hero. And in our Discord, we were talking earlier about a small change to elves, which I think we are going to go ahead and put in effect, which is that elves shouldn't be able to use the battle axe weapon. And Valerna had a battle axe. So I went ahead and sold that back to the armory and gave her a longsword that Moonstone actually had in her inventory. Moonstone couldn't use it anyway. And this is just going to balance the game a little bit better. I was rewatching an episode earlier today while I was mowing, or I should say I was listening to it, and it just kind of feels odd that the elf has the same attack power as like the barbarian and the berserker and those sorts of things. So I think that's going to help us balance that out just a little bit. And the elf won't be nerfed permanently. There is still a weapon that the elf can get access to kind of later on in the game that's even stronger than the battle axe. So I do think that that's going to end up being beneficial. But we will figure it out and see. Okay, so we now have all 4 character sheets for the 4 characters that we picked. These sheets give us everything from how many dice they throw when they are attacking and defending, how many body points they have, how many spells they have, how many mind points they have, the kind of equipment they're using, their body point number, the items they have, what their personality is, what sort of skill sets they have, pretty much everything on this one sheet of paper for each hero. The first thing that we are going to do tonight is we are going to check to see how experienced this particular set of 4 heroes is, because that lines up to a monster difficulty chart on the wall over here, and I would just about bet we are going to be seeing more difficult monsters tonight because this is a pretty experienced group of heroes. In fact, everybody has been on 11 quests. So that's just going to be 22 times 4, which should be 88, right? Surely. Yes, 88. Where does 88 stick us? Yes, we are kind of right in the middle of level 3 difficulty, which means all the monsters in the entire quest have an extra body point, boss monsters have an extra body point, and a potion of healing. So we are definitely going to be seeing more difficult monsters tonight than we did last night, and that is not necessarily a bad thing. Nextly, let's see if we need to take a trip to the armory because we have 2,705 gold coins, which is a pretty good amount. Once we start getting characters up into that tier 2 armory, that is going to disappear very fast. But I believe actually that we have everything that we need. I don't think anybody really needs anything. Yeah, we're actually looking really, really strong right at the moment. Let's go ahead and take a look at a piece of paper that we have not had out yet. So there is, Rucora says this is going to be hard for sure. Yes. We have Armory Tier 1, which we've looked at a few times. We have Armory Tier 2, which I know I think there's at least one hero who has unlocked this, but pretty much everything in Tier 2 Armory is very expensive, so we haven't really considered it yet. We also have an Apothecary full of potions. All the potions that were available in the Apothecaries and the Hero Quest things available right from the get-go. It's just that most of the time we don't bother looking at it for a while because weapons are going to be more important than, you know, one-time use potions in most cases. Since we've got some extra coins that we don't need to spend right at the moment, I'm just kind of curious, what do we have that might be useful? Is there something that we should maybe consider doing? Yeah, there are a few healing potions, so you can't buy the stuff you find in the quest. You're not going to be able to buy a potion of healing or a potion of strength or a potion of defense or heroic brew. These are all kind of special extra things. And while I think a lot of these might come in handy, there's nothing that's like jumping out at me as like, ooh, we should get that for sure. There are some healing potions in here that are stronger than potions of healing that are very expensive, but I don't think we need to worry about that yet. We're still just not quite to the point where having that stuff is going to be like super, super necessary, I don't think. I may post in our Discord PDFs of this stuff so that you guys can help me out with that sort of stuff. If there's a potion you'd like to see a hero use, you can let me know, because we like quests like tonight where we've got some extra gold would be a good time for us to just try them out and see what happens. But I think right now we'll hold off on it. Let's go ahead and get everybody their items and their spells and their skills. So Moonstone has a toolkit so she can disarm traps. She's also got an elixir of life. In case anybody happens to die, she will be able to bring them back, as long as she's not the one who dies. And she also has a potion of healing. Robert Tylan has 2 magical throwing daggers, a potion of magic resistance, and a toolkit. So I just need the magical throwing daggers at this point. There's magical throwing daggers. Treyas also has a toolkit. I think everybody's going to be able to disarm traps tonight. He also has the Orc's Bane artifact. We don't need to give him that card because he can't use it anyway. He has the spell ring, 2 potions of healing, and a potion of magic resistance. There's a potion of healing, there's a potion of magic resistance, there's the spell ring, and there's another potion of healing. Okay, that's going to do him there. And then Paya has a Wolfsbane potion and 2 magical throwing daggers. The Wolfsbane potion is not going to come in handy for several books. We should have sold that. I'm going to try and remember that tonight when we finish the quest to have her sell that off. Honestly, we could do that right now. We should probably go ahead and do that right now, because I will forget by the end of the night. Yeah, there's the Wolfsbane potion right there. Let's do that right now. How much do Wolfsbane potions sell for? I imagine it's 75 coins. Yes, it is. That's the only reason they're in the treasure deck right now, even though they're not useful until book 6, I think. But it gives them a little bit of extra gold to be able to find them and sell them. So 2705 plus 75 coins for selling that potion is going to put us up to 2780. Oh, duh. I didn't need the calculator for that. Nobody likes doing math on camera. Okay. Spells and skills. So, Moonstone gets 5 total spells, 3 of which have to be the Druid spells, which are Pixie, Life Force, and Shapeshift. We will cover what those do when and if she uses them, but she is mostly kind of a healing character. She gets a couple of other spells, but we'll come back to that. Robert Tylan gets Berserker skills, and he has, through his skill sets, unlocked double Berserker skills. So he's going to get 2 of each card. Retaliation, Enrage, and Frenzy are his 3 skills. He gets 2 of each one of those. And again, we will cover what those do when and if he uses them. Suffice it to say that Retaliation and Frenzy, at least, are kind of locked behind him being low on body points. So he gets a little bit more dangerous the lower he is on health. Atreus gets 10 spells. We'll come back to him. And Paya gets the Monk Elements. So she's got 8 cards, 4 elements, 2 cards apiece. There's some kind of complicated stuff that goes along with these, so again, it's easiest to explain these when and if she uses them. This would be a lot of explanation if we were to just go ahead and explain everything that they can do. She's definitely got some cool stuff, but Paya has been struggling a little bit in the last few quests. We really need to get her combat skill set leveled up. She's going to become a lot more useful if we can get that combat. Okay, let's take care of spells. Oh, Dad is here. He says, you should write down exactly which heroes have gone on quests together and see if there's any good friends who have been together more often. They might fight better together since they have more experience side by side. That's a good point. I do actually have a sheet where I've been keeping track of who went on what quests. So many was to deck someone's face. Yeah, yeah, that's very true, Justin, in regards to the monk elements. Yeah, that's a good point. I do have that information. It would be neat to take that into account. Okay, 4 spells. We're getting a little complicated here. The easy version is this. I have all 12 HeroQuest spells, 6 copies of each, in a big old pile right here, most of which are going to be randomly selected for Atreus. Now, Moonstone gets a couple too, but she actually gets to pick both of her extra ones by name. She has access to more than just this pile of spells, though, so there's almost no reason for her to pick a normal spell. She has access to spells of protection and also these tier 2 spells, of which there are 8. There we go. Which are, as they kind of suggest, a little bit better than the normal spells. So she can take 2 of these. I think first off, she ought to take Reign of Restoration, which is a spell that heals 5 body points. That's one that we're just going to go ahead and give her. She's kind of the healing character anyway. And then she gets 1 more. Let's go ahead and take a look at the spells of protection. I don't remember being particularly impressed by any of these 3, but let's go ahead and take a look. I'll tell you what, this Wall of Stone might come in handy. Let's go ahead and have her take the Wall of Stone as well. Yeah, that's definitely going to come in handy for her. Okay, and then what does Atreus have? Because that takes care of Moonstone. She's done. All we have now is Atreus's magic, and he actually has not spent like any skill set points in magic skill. So he does not have access to any fancy stuff. We just need to get him a bunch of regular spells. So we're going to break this big pile down into 4 separate piles, which effectively shuffles the deck and also allows us to randomize which spells he gets. Now, regular HeroQuest rules would have us do this differently. Atreus would just get to pick 3 of the 4 elements, and he would get all of the cards associated with those 3 elements, which would end up with him having 12 total spells. Not 12, 9 total spells. We do this a little bit differently, so he can build how many spells he gets with skill sets. Also, because we're randomizing this, for the most part, he can get doubles or triples or more of a certain spell. He can get a lot of really handy stuff, or he can get total garbage. Either way, it has a pretty big effect on how he can affect the quest, whether he has lots of useful spells or whether he's got to depend on his physical prowess. Okay, now he gets to pick 3 of these by name. He gets 10 total. 3 of them he gets to pick by name because he's built magic memorization. We definitely want 1 healing. He's got 2 potions of healing, so I think he's going to be okay. And then Moonstone's got a bunch. Let's give him 1. Here's a water of healing. We'll just give him that. There we go. And then let's have the other 2 be attacking spells. Let's give him a Genie and a Fire of Wrath, I think. There's a Genie right there. See if there's a... Oh, not a Fire of Wrath. A Ball of Flame is what I meant. Yeah, there's a Ball of Flame right there, too. So those are going to be his 3 that he gets to pick. 1 healing, 2 attacking spells. The other 7 are going to be randomly selected using our regular deck here. So, pile number 1, card number 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 is Rock Skin. Provides a temporary defense boost. Again, we'll explain these a little bit better when and if he uses them. Pile number 4, card 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 is Swift Wind. Provides a temporary boost to his movement. Pile number 1, card number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is Tempest. Allows him to freeze a monster for 1 turn. Pile number 1, card number 5. Why are we only drawing from these 2 piles? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is Pass Through Rock. Allows him to move through walls, traps, and enemies. Pile number 4, card number 11. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 is another Ball of Flame. Are we only drawing from pile number 1 and pile number 4? He's only got 2 spells left. Pile number 4, card number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 is another Ball of Flame. That's interesting. And 1 more spell. Pile number 4, card number 4. That's so weird. 1, 2, 3, and 4 is Sleep. Allows him to put an enemy to sleep. We literally did not draw a single spell from the middle 2 piles. Even the ones that I picked by name were from these outer piles. That's so weird how that happens sometimes. Okay, that is going to do us for magic for this quest. Everybody is set up and ready to go, which means we can get started actually playing this quest. Rukora says Fireball times 3. Yes, so he is going to be doing some interesting stuff there with that. That is for sure. Okay, let's get the quest text read and the music started. Also, I want to clean up. I just realized I blocked my view of Treyas's character sheet by putting these spells there. Let me pile them up so that I can see them all. Put those up there. Okay, we'll get the music started. Here we go. Okay, don't forget too, you can still use channel points to affect certain things in the quests. At the moment, there are only 4 things you can do. There will be more added eventually, but at the moment you can trigger monsters to appear, or also give your favorite heroes potions of healing or potions of strength. It'll be interesting to see. I imagine we probably won't have the almost spam that we had last night, but maybe we will. You never know. I did up the prices of everything, so we'll see if that makes it better or if they need to go up further. This is Book number 3, Return of the Witch Lord, Quest 5, The Gate of Belthor. Here begins the true domain of the Witch Lord. In these caverns, he has created his own subterranean fortress from which he plans the destruction of the Empire. Lortome has told me of a terrible guardian, Belthor, who watches over the gate. If Belthor is to be defeated, you must all confront him together. So we've got a little bit more of a specific thing going on. There is a guardian monster, which is a gargoyle, that we need to go kill. And as I mentioned, he is said to be invincible. So it'll be interesting to see how the heroes handle that. Pretty much every quest in the Witch Lord starts us on an entrance room. So I'm going to go ahead and stick the heroes on this room. And then we'll see where on the map we actually need to put them. Oh, I need to get their character cards. I forgot that. Looks like we need to go to this camera because we are starting right here. Yeah, we can put it right up to that. Okay, let me grab their character cards so that I can remember the turn order. And there's Treyas. For some reason, I always struggle to remember who we've got, and then I pass their cards 1,700 times. Oh, they must be right at the bottom of the pile. There's Moonstone, there's Robert, there's Paya. Yep. Okay, and the turn order is Moonstone, Robert, Treyas, and then Paya. Okay. And as always, we will be treating that door immediately as a open door. So we need to, as an an open door, rather. So we need to immediately populate this hallway that they are looking into. And surprisingly, the only thing we need to put down is this wall right here. Justin says 1701 is the charm. Oh, yeah. So as you can see, we've got this entire hallway from corner to corner open. The only way they can't go is forward here. And there is nothing else to put down right at the moment. So we've got some searching that we need to do right off the bat, and then we need to get them into this quest and see what's going on. I'm not sure whether this will be a long one or not. This one I think could go either way. Moonstone, our first hero, is she going to search for traps, search for secret doors, cast shapeshift, or move? She is going to cast her shapeshift. So right off the bat, you there, you're here, awesome. And you got a watch streak. Oh yes, awesome. I like that entrance lift. Yes, thank you. Yeah, this, actually you there, I imagine you probably don't know this. And Cody's here as well, just in time, yes. This board over here, I've mentioned this in past streams, but we've got several new followers since. This is the Milton Bradley board. So this is the OG Hero Quest board right here. And the reason that this is here is because I put, yeah, you there says no Ragnar today, right? You are correct, no Ragnar today. I put the search markers on this. So I have created color-coded search markers. I say I created, Savannah created these. I had the idea to create these, but she made them. So red for traps, brown for secret doors, and green for treasure. So the only way I have any possibility of remembering what heroes have searched for and where is by putting these markers down. So in this central room, if they search it for secret doors, I'll put a brown marker there. Search it for treasure, green marker. You kind of get the idea. So this board is always here so that I can keep track of what in the world these heroes have searched for, because my memory is awful and I would never, ever, ever remember if I didn't give myself some way to do that. Okay, who we're looking at today is Moonstone the Druid, Robert Tylan the Berserker, Treyas the Wizard, and Paya the Monk. Cody says, I'll have the stream pulled up, but I'm sick, so I may be in and out. Yeah, no worries, Dave. Hope you start feeling better. That is no fun. Okay, so anyway, Moonstone cast her Shapeshift spell, and I'll go ahead and read you this. Shapeshift grants you an extra defense dice and an extra attack dice close range only. This spell is broken as soon as you suffer 1 body point of damage. Regain the spell when your body points return to their maximum number. So this is not a bad thing for Moonstone to have activated immediately. We are going to go ahead and swap out her mini for the bear creature that we use for that. That mini is actually supposed to be an animal ally called, I think, Sabertooth. But I decided not to use the animal ally thing, so we use that mini for shapeshift instead. With her second action, she can search for traps, search for secret doors, or move. And she is going to move. If you would like to direct your attention to the bottom left corner of the screen, you will find a dice cam where you can see what is being rolled. Not only so you can keep up with what's going on, but also so that you can keep me accountable, because I do want this all to be totally legitimate. So if I accidentally do something wrong, call me out on it. Absolutely do. I want to make sure this is all correct. Ooh, Wandering Monster appears. Dealer's Choice attack. Very nice. Okay, well, nobody's actually out there yet. So let's get Moonstone moved, and then we'll just go ahead and let a monster attack her. Now, luckily, the regular wandering monster in this quest is just a skeleton, so it's not quite as big a threat as last night's was, but it'll still be interesting. Okay, so we'll move Moonstone. Is she going to move up, or she's going up? Yeah. You there says, I'm not allowed to summon monsters, just watch and save points to make Ragnar the big target. Oh, that's great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Moonstone did actually make it clear up to that corner. Let's go ahead and talk about what's going on up in this big hallway here. We have another block off. Ooh, there's a wall up there from the last quest I forgot to remove. I can't see that far hallway very well. So we've got another block in the double wide hallway right there. Other than that, we got another big wide open hallway. There are some monsters up here already. And this is going to be, this is not the monster that Justin just summoned. So that's going to be in addition. His monster is going to be in addition to what I'm about to place down. We've got a skeleton and a skeleton archer already over there. And you there don't hate me, but neither of these are painted. Skeleton and skeleton archer. Is Moonstone going to stop and search for traps right here? She is not. Okay, she doesn't actually have the action to do it anyway. So we'll finish her movement. 1, 2. She also doesn't have an action to attack, but because of Justin's redeem there, we have a wandering skeleton that is going to pop out behind her and kind of surround her. Let's get a little closer to this. Here we go. This is an awkward place to try and film. And that skeleton, being a wandering monster, is going to immediately attack, swinging its scythe and hitting her with a 1. What's her defense look like? 3, but because she's in shapeshift, it's 4. So hopefully she'll defend that. Yes, she did, but just barely. Rukoro says long hallways. Yeah, no kidding. They are making the heroes walk in this quest. Okay, back over at the entrance room, we have old Bob. Robert, the Berserker, is also headed out. However, we need to see if he's going to search. Yeah, the Moonstone didn't search that hallway for anything. So traps, secret doors, or move. I drew 2 cards. Whoops. Robert is going to search this hallway for traps, okay? And this search is going to apply to the entire hallway. From corner to the other corner, there are no traps, which Moonstone got really lucky that there were no traps. Oh, Sari, another ad break is starting soon. Okay. So in about a minute, you're going to get a 90-second ad unless you are subscribed. I think I've gone back and forth. I think I am going to turn the ads down because they seem like they happen pretty often. I did turn them down. I turned them down from the recommended, but it still seems like they happen pretty often. Okay. Robert, second action, traps or move. He's also, or sorry, secret doors or move. He's also going to search secret doors, and there are none of those either. Let me go ahead and, I need to blow my nose, but I'm going to wait till the ad starts. Okay, the wizard, there's nothing left to search. We need to get Treyas moving, and he is going to move up just like Moonstone did. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I looked away. Turn it down to hourly. I think you're right. I think that is what we need to do. We accidentally killed Paya there. My dad says, in my Hero Quest world, I've had a time jump at some point, and Ragnar is now an old, long retired soldier. Oh, nice. Okay, we got that ad playing. I'm gonna blow my nose. This is the kind of content you guys pay for, right? That's the good stuff right there. That's the kind of content we've got locked behind the paywall right there. You want to see me blow my nose? You got to pay for it. Go ahead, that sure is. ASMR stream, yes. You get that tier 3 subscription, then I'll show you the tissue too. Pay now or wait for YouTube, yes. Okay, Treyas, I don't think Treyas can quite see that skeleton. That skeleton is pretty far around the corner, so he is up there, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. Let's go ahead and have him cast his Rock Skin spell. He's got plenty of spells. I want to make sure we use them. We'll read this card out as well. The spell may be cast on any one hero in your line of sight, including yourself, which is what he's doing. That hero may use 1 extra defense dice when being attacked. The spell is broken when the hero suffers 1 body point of damage. So that's going to give Treyas a little bit more defense until he actually takes damage. And then we will move on to Paya the monk. She is right down here. And again, no further searching in that hallway. She just needs to move immediately. She's getting 8 right there. Now we got 2 heroes going up, so let's send her down. Welcome back, everybody. The ads are done. Were they interesting ads? Were they at least good ones? Were they targeted? Were there any good guitars? Not that I need more. We are going to get Paya moving 8 squares down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. She ends her turn right there, and there is nothing further to be searched right there, nor can she see around the corner to that hallway. So we are now at the monster's turn. And our monsters are solely up here. Now, the wandering skeleton that Justin summoned is not going to attack again because it already did on this turn, but these two both get to attack. So let's send this skeleton up. Skeleton swings its scythe at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. And the skeleton archer fires an arrow at the druid, but misses her. That skeleton is evidently not a very good shot. No guitars in the ads, huh? That's disappointing. Come on, Twitch, get with it. Put ads that make sense with this channel. Moonstone, we are immediately getting right back to Moonstone, who is going to attack one of those monsters. I'd say she might as well attack the one in front of her with the hope that Atreus will make it up to attack the one that's behind her. Rukoro says, time for Bear Rage. Yes, absolutely. Okay, remember that because she is in Shapeshift, she gets an extra attack dice as long as she is close range, which she absolutely is. Normally, she's swinging 2, I think, close range. Is that correct? Yes. So she is swinging with 3 with her claws at the skeleton, hitting it with a 2. Now remember, all monsters have an extra body point here, so this thing does have 2 body points. Oh, no way! Look at that. Is that how tonight's quest is gonna go? That skeleton blocked them both. No damage for poor Moonstone. Justin says the number of guitars you need is X plus 1, X equals current guitars. Yes, that's the magic number right there for all guitar owners. I think I'm up to something like 30 now. I'm good for a while, right? I don't need more. Moonstone, she's failed her attack there, but she can still search this hallway. So the hallway she's standing in has not been searched for anything at all. Is it going to be traps or secret doors? She is searching for secret doors. She's trying to figure out what in the world is with these super long hallways. There are no secret doors in this hallway either. And that's from corner to corner. They just got to walk. Robert Tylan, the Berserker, is still hanging out in our entrance room. He is back here. He needs to get up there. Although, we are going to send him down. So we got 2 heroes going up and 2 heroes going down. So let's actually pull the camera down here so we'll be able to track his movement. And he's moving 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Nothing further he can do. Everything's been searched. He can't see the new hallway, so he is good there. We are back up to Atreus. Gohan says, I tried learning guitar, but my fingers are too fat. Oh, I bet you could train them up. That always takes longer than people expect. I've known some people with some pretty fat fingers that can still play pretty good, but I could see how you could come to that conclusion. That is not unusual. 1, 2, 3. Most, you know what? Honestly, I've never met a single musician who said, this was super easy. Honestly, I figured it would take a long time, but it didn't. Every single person is always like, that took way longer than I thought it would for me to get good. It's a matter of muscle strength in your fingers. You just got to do it. You got to train them just like you would lift weights. Eventually, the muscles in your fingers get strong. They learn how to get up out of the way. and then it works. You there says, I can't play guitar. My fingers are too cold. Is it cold down there in New Zealand? Gohan says, my biggest hurdle will be the rewriting of the Rock Band muscle memory. Yes. That, I think you're absolutely right. What's Atreus got going on for him? I have blocked his stats. Here we go. Atreus is just throwing a fist. He's got 2 attack dice with his bare fist. Throwing a punch at the back of that skeleton skull and missing. Okay. This is not boding well for our heroes so far. Now he's moved and attacked, so that's it for him. You there says currently, and I have the lovely chilblains every winter. Oh man, my eyes are terrible. I hope I've said that correctly. Is that C-H-I-L? Oh man. It's summer here right at the moment. It's been 70s or upper. You did. Okay. That's good. What do we have? Monk. Yeah, exactly. Rukoro says, how could you miss? He was right in front of you. Totally agreed. We are at Paya the Monk. What is a chilblain? That is not a word that I've seen. Paya's moving a couple so that she can see down this hallway, and let's see what we've got going on down here at this hallway. This hallway at least is not quite as long. We have a wall down here which is still off camera. There we go. Go ahead and says few days until summer officially. Yes, you're right. I always forget that those dates are placed in such weird... I'm sure those used to actually line up with the weather changing better, but not so much anymore. Also down this hallway is, just like in the upper hallway, a skeleton and a skeleton archer. So we'll go ahead and grab a couple of skeleton bros here. Skeleton number 1 here and the archer right here. So pretty much matching the positions in the upper part of the map. Go ahead and says the weather doesn't care what we call the season. Yeah, you are 100% right. Especially, I don't know about you, but it seems like as I get older, it cares less and less. You there says chilblains are like itchy, sore lumps that form on the fingers and toes when it's cold. Oh yeah, that's no fun. That is absolutely no fun. Yeah, I could see how that would get in the way of guitar playing. That's for sure. If you got itchy bumps on your fingers. What are we doing here, Paya? We haven't searched anything yet. So first off, is she searching this hallway for something? No, she is not. Okay, and she rolled a 6. She only moved 2. So if she's not searching, we're going 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going right up to this guy. Justin says, we don't have seasons. We have whatever it feels like being today. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, Paya is going to attack the skeleton. She is also attacking with her fists, throwing a punch at that skeleton and hitting it with a 1. The skeleton does not defend. Now that normally would kill it, but because of our difficulty chart, it's got 2 body points instead of 1. So it's damaged, but not dead. That is something that I always tell music students, especially brand new guitar players, in regards to the wood of the guitar moving. You know, obviously it expands and contracts when weather changes. And I live in Ohio, and the weather changes at the drop of a hat. Rukora says, yeah, don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes and it will change. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. When you live in a place that is that, like, kind of jumpy back and forth with the weather, owning an instrument is a tough thing. Okay, monster's turn. We're already pointing at these guys. Let's take care of it. Both of these guys are going to be attacking Paya. Skeleton swings his scythe at Paya, hitting her with a 1. Now she has garbage attack, but she's got really good defense. So surely she's going to block that. She does, yes. And then the skeleton archer also attacks her, if I can get a hold of the dice, putting an arrow in its bow and firing, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. And she only blocks 1 of those. Taking the other hit, where's my pencil? There it is. Dropping her to 11 body points. Up at the top of the map, we've got a few things going on. Let's go ahead and take care of this skeleton that Justin summoned, which is going to turn around and attack Treyas. The skeleton swings its scythe at the wizard, but misses him. Couple of black shields. Yes, Justin's got critical hit emoji, or emote. Is that that's the correct terminology, right? Is emote, not emoji. I gotta get that in my brain. We also have a skeleton attacking Moonstone, swinging its scythe and hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. And then we have the skeleton archer, which is just off camera, scoot there, who is also firing at Moonstone, but misses. That skeleton archer is a very bad shot. That's the 2nd turn in a row. Okay, that takes us right back to Moonstone herself, who is still trying to get rid of that skeleton, and she failed pretty miserably on the last turn. Yeah, we don't have any kind of tricks up her sleeve that would be handy for her to use. We just need to get rid of it. She swipes with her claws at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. Man, you gotta hit harder than that, Moonstone. And it blocks. Moonstone, what are you doing? Okay, what's been searched? She needs to go ahead and search this hallway for traps as well, and she will discover there are none. Emoticons, okay. Rukoro says these guys need their eyes checked if they're missing things right in front of them. I totally agree. Sometimes the dice are just like that. Sometimes the dice are on the side of the monsters, sometimes they're on the side of the heroes, and sometimes just everybody is missing. Apparently tonight is going to be one of those nights. Okay, we got Robert Tylan. And Justin's got the laugh emote, yes. Now, Robert does not have a long-range weapon, so he is actually at a bit of a disadvantage here. He can't help Paya unless she gets out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We probably should have seen if he was going to check for traps first, but he did not. As I mentioned, he cannot attack. He does not have a long-range weapon. I'm going to mess with the camera just a little bit. So on Paya's next turn, we'll probably attack and then move back out of the way, because he will be more effective. Well, he'll be effective literally at all if he's close range. What's he going to search for in this hallway? He is searching for secret doors here, and there are none. We just have to keep jumping back and forth, unfortunately, so Atreus is up here. Atreus is going to continue to attack that skeleton in front of him. Atreus attacks better at long range, doesn't he? Yes, he sure does. He can attack around a corner if he's 1 square away. Let's move him 1 and then fire. Sending a blast of energy from his redwood wand. He hits the skeleton with a 1. At least the skeleton doesn't block. Unfortunately, it's still not dead. Hey, you guys remember when I said that the wandering monster in this quest was going to be easy? Apparently, I lied to you. Okay. To make sure his damage is properly erased. Okay. And then we have Paya. Can we get the other camera to her? Is she in range of this camera? Sorta, kinda. Yeah, there we can get, so we don't have to keep moving the same camera back and forth so much. Paya is going to attack the skeleton and then move. She throws a fist at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. And it doesn't defend. She's chip damaged that guy until he's dead. And actually now she doesn't need to move because she's already 1 square away from that skeleton archer, and it's not going to be moving up to her. If anything, it'll be moving away. So she can go ahead and use her other action to search this hallway for traps, and there are none. This brings us to the monster's turn, and again, we're already pointed here, so let's take care of that skeleton. It's going to probably, see, it's got a range of 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just go ahead and move it the max amount backwards that it can to still attack her, just as a sort of trolley way, hoping that Robert doesn't get a very high roll. The skeleton fires an arrow at the monk, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. It's hard to land damage on Paya. Up with the other camera. Yeah, there's not a great angle for this battle either, unfortunately. We are going to turn this skeleton around the corner, and it's going to continue attacking Atreus, swinging its scythe and hitting him with a critical hit of 2. Luckily, he's got rock skin boosting his defense, but he only blocks 1. Okay, the rock skin is gone, and he loses a body point, dropping him to 11. Also up there, we've got a skeleton close range on Moonstone. Skeleton swings its scythe and misses her entirely. And also, the skeleton archer over there fires an arrow at the druid, this time hitting her with a critical hit of 2. She only blocks 1. Ooh, the dice are starting to turn against the heroes a little bit. This drops her to 10 body points and also costs her her shapeshift spell, at least for now. She does have a way to get that back, but she's got to heal herself back up to full at some point. So we'll switch out her mini for the regular druid mini. Okay, it is her turn. Let's see if she can finally get rid of this skeleton that's right in front of her. We've got a party of not very hard attackers tonight, other than Robert Tylan. Moonstone. What's she doing? Yes, she is swinging her wooden staff at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1. And it luckily does not defend. Yes, actually that was the first damage that skeleton landed, so it is not dead. Yeah, you there says you don't even need to summon extra monsters today. Yeah, that's absolutely true. They are having enough trouble with the monsters that are right in front of them. And she really doesn't have any tips or tricks to do anything with. We should have moved her away too. She also attacks harder long range. I need to stick that in my brain. Okay, let's go down to the Berserker. Robert right here needs to try and get up to that skeleton archer. And does indeed get a pretty good roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now Robert has a battle axe, so he is not going to be skimping on damage. Let's hope. I probably shouldn't have said anything. Robert swings his battle axe at the skeleton archer, hitting it with a 3. The skeleton attempts to defend, blocks 1, but still takes 2 body points of damage, which means it is dead. Good, at least one battle is going well. Back up here, we are now at Atreus the Wizard, so we do need to move the camera just a little bit. And again, Atreus is going to move back, because just like Moonstone, he actually attacks better at long range. So, he sends a blast of energy from his Redwood Wand, hitting the skeleton with a 2. The skeleton does not defend. That actually would have killed it outright. Yeah, we do have another skeleton on there. Have I closed the drawer too early? I must have. Okay, and that takes us back to Paya the Monk, who is down here. Now, they now know that there is no reason to be down here at all. So this is a dead-end hallway. There's no secret doors. There's no extra way to go. They need to get back up there where Atreus and Moonstone are. So Paya is going to just get moving back up that direction. Ugh, not very fast, though. 1, 2, 3, and 4. She moved off camera, but she is on the corner there. Can I angle? Yeah, there you can see her there on the corner. Okay, and that is going to take us to the monster's turn, and we now have just a couple of monster. Yeah, Rukoro says all this walking. Yeah, this quest does eventually come down to having a whole bunch of monsters, but it makes you walk there. Gohan says on the corner, you say. Yes. The heroes are not in need of extra gold right at the moment. There's no reason for her to do that. Skeleton is swinging its scythe at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. And also, Skeleton Archer, also up here, shoots an arrow at the Druid, hitting her with a 1, which she does not block, dropping her to 9 body points. However, that is actually kind of a good thing. She has a spell that will heal her 2, and that is the amount she's down. So that's probably something we should look into doing. Okay, it is now her turn, and we kind of need to make a decision, because we could go ahead and heal her. We could cast Pixie, which would give her her shapeshift back, or we could move her and have her fire. It isn't about the golf, it's the love of the game. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I think in the long run, her being able to have shapeshift back is a little bit more valuable. So let's go ahead and start Moonstone's turn by casting Pixie. The spell conjures a pixie who can do one of the following: restore up to 2 lost body points, or reveal all traps and secret doors in any room or corridor in your line of sight. We're gonna do the body points. So that is going to heal her back up to her max, which is 11. And that is going to put the shapeshift spell back in her inventory. She does still have to cast it again, but that's all good. And then we're gonna have her just wooden staff this skeleton, see if she can chip damage this guy out. Take the swing at the skeleton, she hits it with a 1. But it blocks. If the heroes are having trouble with skeletons, how's this quest gonna go? This is going to be an interesting one. Okay, jumping back down to Robert the Berserker, who also needs to get moving, and we are going to pretty much immediately move him off camera. So let's adjust. I'm gonna move that camera out of the way, and we're gonna move this camera down to this hallway so that we'll be able to see him when he gets moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right to the end of that hallway. Okay, back up here, we are now at Treyas the wizard, who is going to get up there and try and help Moonstone out just a little bit since she's struggling so bad. 1, 2, and 3 puts him in range of that skeleton that's standing in front of her. He also has a redwood wand. Sending a blast of energy at the skeleton, he hits it with a 1. And it does not block that one. It was not expecting Treyas. Treyas temporarily joined the Spanish Inquisition, I guess. Okay, where does that put us? Paya. Oh yeah, that's a move. That's the way to go right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Most of the way up the hallway immediately. And we need all the heroes to be making moves like that until they get to the interesting stuff. Okay, monster's turn. We are down to just this skeleton archer up here who is going to fire at Moonstone, and it doesn't even need to move. It has yet to move. Fires an arrow at the druid, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. She blocks 1, but not the other, dropping her to 10 body points. Luckily, since she didn't cast Shapeshift yet, that didn't cost her anything other than the 1 body point. Okay, right back to Moonstone. Now, if she casts Shapeshift and then moves, she's basically just really likely to lose it. Yeah, because Shapeshift's not going to up her long-range attack. So let's just go ahead and have her fire back at that guy. Shooting a blast of magical energy from her wand, she hits the skeleton archer with a 1, which it blocks, because of course it did. She just can't get the drop on this guy. So let's go ahead and have her move up to it. We'll roll her, just so that they're also making some forward progress. We'll move her up to it. That takes us to Robert Tylan the Berserker, who is down here, and he is still moving. Yeah, that's not a bad roll there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Puts him back in front of the entrance door. And that is going to bring us to Treyas. Does he need to move? Yeah, although, again, that skeleton's in range, so let's try and kill the skeleton first. Treyas sends a blast of energy from the redwood wand, hitting the guy with 1. At least he didn't block Treyas' attack, but he's still not dead. Okay, there was a damage marker from the other skeleton I forgot to clean up there. So we'll go ahead and move Treyas up there too. Again, just for the sake of some forward progress, even though the roadblock's not out of the way yet. And finally, Paya the Monk. Let's see, if she gets a really good roll, she might just be able to finish that guy off. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I get for saying something. No really good rolls here. Not on this quest. No, no, no. Okay, Skeleton Archer is going to move back. Yeah, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The max amount that keeps Moonstone still in range for him to shoot at. The skeleton fires at the druid, but misses her. Maybe we're turning back in favor of the heroes here. Okay, Moonstone is going to retaliate, standing in the one spot and sending a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the skeleton archer. She hits it again with a 1, which it again blocks. Poor Moonstone. But we are moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, Robert Tylan, the Berserker, who is back here by the entrance door. There he is. Let's get him moving up. 1, 2, 3. You're our heavy hitter, man. Come on. Rukora says this archer. Yeah, no kidding. This guy is surviving way longer than he should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, okay. Treyas can still fire at this guy. That skeleton is just barely in range for Treyas to fire at. All right, Treyas sends a blast of energy from his wand, hitting that skeleton with a 2. Treyas is the one who's cleaning up here. The skeleton blocks 1, but not the other, meaning he is dead. The monsters are doing well. Yes, that's absolutely right, you there. Go, my minions! You there is the real Zargon here. Yeah, they are actually putting up a fight tonight. Okay, Atreus moving along and getting a pretty good roll there too. No! Yeah, right as you say that, they managed to kill it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know we moved him off camera. There he is. So he's making some progress. And remember, there's no traps or secret doors down this hallway. It's just that long slog of a walk all the way to the other side. That is going to take us over to Paya the Monk, who's right there. We're going to have to move the camera with her. Well, she's not moving too good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Did we keep her on camera? Sorta, kinda. That is a really awkward movement there. No monsters on the board, so we are right back to Moonstone the Druid. Let's see who gets around. She moves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Did we move her off camera? No, she's still there. She's right at the top there. So she's getting around. Now, it's been a little while since I've explained this, but we'll go ahead and talk about it again since we got nothing to do but roll over and over anyway. Modern Hero Quest has introduced something called unhindered movement, which means that when there are no monsters on the board and you've just got something like this, they allow you to move, I believe, 8 squares without having to roll. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I do not use that rule. Now this is one of those things, because this is something that I know Hero Quest fans have complained about just in a very general sense for a long time. This is why Avalon Hill introduced that unhindered movement rule. But I don't like it. I know that it's a little bit boring to have to roll stuff over and over. Trace has got a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the heroes will get where they're going faster if they're just moving 8 without having to roll. But the thing is, the order in which the heroes arrive at events matters. It makes a difference to the quest. And so I want to roll because I want to know who's going to get there first. Paya's moving 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, whenever we get to the next door, whether it's Robert Tylan or Paya that opens that door matters a lot to how this quest is played. And if they're all moving 8, they're just going to arrive there in whatever order they happen to be moving, whereas actually rolling means that the order can change. Somebody can roll a 2 and the next person rolls a 12 and they get overtaken. So yeah, it's a little bit more time consuming, but I prefer the roll for the sake of the gameplay. Moonstone. Yeah, see, there you go. Moonstone's getting a 12. You there says I allow infinite if there are no monsters. See, now if you're worried about players not getting bored, or if you only have a set amount of time you're trying to get stuff done in, absolutely. Makes 100% sense. That's an easy thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For this, I definitely prefer to see who gets there. I want to know what order the heroes technically arrive. Okay, Moonstone is now looking down this new hallway, and unfortunately there is still nothing new to reveal except a wall right here. Is Moonstone stopping to search for traps? Yes, she is. And there are no traps down this hallway. More walking. I'm going to remove the entrance door. Uther says it's hilarious when a player moves to a door and opens it and nobody else is nearby. Yeah. Yep. Especially if it's one of those like, oh crap rooms. That's always great if a lone hero opens a room and there's like 8 orcs and a chaos warrior in there, you know? Where are we at? The Berserker. I'll go ahead and roll. We're actually going to have to move the camera quite a bit because he is back. He is way back here. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. The Berserker is moving, and we're getting down there. We really need him to be first. He's the heavy hitter. He's the one that ought to be opening doors right now. Trace. Trace is on the other camera, isn't he? Yeah, he's up there by Moonstone. Moving right along with a decent roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Just short of being able to see down the next hallway. However, he can go ahead and search this area for secret doors and find none. We're coming out of the ad here. Oh yes, we should be out of the ad now. Welcome back, everybody. Okay. Let me, my brain just went in too many directions all at once. Where are we at here? Paya. We're at Paya. Paya the monk, right back here, is not moving very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's not in a big hurry to get anywhere. It's fine. But we still end up with Robert Tylan at the back of the party. Okay, no monsters on the board, which means we are at Moonstone the Druid up there on the corner. We're getting lots of corner stuff tonight, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No further searches can be done. We are moving back to Robert Tylan. Get a good roll, Robert. I mean, 6 is better than nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're moving right along, just not at a very big speed. Atreus. Okay, 1, and we'll go ahead and move him 2. Help me remember that. Garbage memory. Atreus can now see down this hallway. Let me adjust my camera. This is all sorts of wonky. And finally, we actually see some stuff. There's some stuff down this hallway. So no walls. We do have 2 doors, one going into that blue room and one going up into this kind of brown room. There is also a couple of skeletons that are just kind of within sight. So we got a skeleton here and a skeleton here. So neither of these are ones that he's going to be able to hit right here. Rukora says, OMG, doors, they do exist. Yes, finally, there's stuff in the quest. Atreus only moved 2. Is he going to stop here and search for traps? Yes, he is. He's going to search for traps in this hallway. And this is from where he is to this square right here. There are no traps in that area. Okay, and that takes us to Paya the monk. So back up over to the top. We're getting close to them being on the other camera. Paya is moving 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Almost to the corner there, but not quite. Okay, we do actually have a monster's turn this time, which is nice. Got a couple of skeletons to move. I'm pretty sure they move 6, but let me make sure I'm not going to do that wrong. Yes, 6. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So they don't actually get to Atreus, either one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, fairly uneventful monster's turn since those guys don't have bow and arrows. But with the way they've been struggling with skeletons, that's probably okay. Moonstone the Druid. Let's go ahead and give her shapeshift back. She's at a point now where she might as well be doing that again. So we'll go ahead and swap her out with her bear form again. Now we do not want her to go up there to those skeletons. That's cool because she didn't really move enough anyway. 1, 2, 3. We could go 4, 5, but just to be safe, let's leave her back there. You there says, foolish skeletons, move back and wait. Who told those skeletons to move? Yes. They did kind of put themselves right in the way, didn't they? Back up here with Robert Tylan. I say they as if they did it and it wasn't me. Robert's moving 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still not in a big hurry to get anywhere, that guy. Atreus can go ahead and shoot at those guys right from where he's at. Sending a blast of energy from his redwood wand, he hits that first skeleton with a 2. And that skeleton does not defend. Okay, maybe we're done with having issues. Maybe the heroes are finally going to start actually getting rid of these guys. Whoa, what's going on here? Weird. Do we have an ad break soon? I gotta blow my nose. No. Okay, and then what else can he do? He can search this hallway for secret doors without moving. Let's do that. There are no secret doors in this hallway. Moving back to Paya. She is up here and she is finally gonna round that corner. Yeah, she's got a decent move there. Is she gonna move off camera? Probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not close enough to quite get anything done there, but she is at least up with the rest of the party. Everybody but our heavy hitters. And you there says, no more ad breaks for you. And Rukoro says these skeletons were just not built properly. Yeah, that's no kidding. Those first ones were. Those first skeletons were tough, at least. They couldn't hit anything to save their lives. Or their unlives. I don't know how that works. Okay, that brings us to the monster's turn, where this time the skeleton is going to make it all the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Straight up to Trace there, and swing a scythe. Hitting him with a 1. That's right, he lost his rock skin already. And he does not defend that attack. Go skeleton. Dropping him to 10 body points. Alright, I'm going to blow my nose. Sorry, subscribers, I know this is the sort of exclusive content you paid for, but I guess everybody gets a sample. Oh, geez, what was that? Ouch. That did not feel good. Okay, we're right back to Moonstone. Now, she can shoot at this guy, but she is not going to get an effect from her shapeshift. So shapeshift only gives her a boost close range. But she still has her wand. Where is my exclusivity? Yes. Yeah, that's right, you there. Now, I love to imagine Moonstone's bear form pulling out a little wand. To see a bear running at you holding a wand and shooting magic must be hilarious. So she is going to fire at this skeleton with her redwood wand, hitting it with a 2. There you go, Moonstone. See, that's how you do it. And then she can go ahead and move too, since that skeleton's not blocking the path anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's got, whoop. One more move to make there. Let's see, is she gonna open the door or is she just gonna keep walking? Do we let her keep walking? What's it gonna affect if she's the only one who goes off that direction? We should probably card that. Okay, so upper door, lower door, or keep walking. She's gonna go upper door. She opens this door to discover nothing. Ooh, long walk and then empty room. What is going on here? Now she's got one more movement. Is she gonna stop here? No, she is not. Okay. Rukoro says joy. Okay, this was dumb. This room wasn't completely empty. There indeed was a spear trap right in the entryway, which she just stepped on. Let's see if she jumps over it. She does indeed jump over it. That's wild. Now, we're not actually going to move her out of that square because she's out of movement. However, the spear trap did not actually hit her. Okay. Moving on to Robert Tylan, the one who is lagging behind. And gonna continue to do so, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna get there someday. Don't rush him. All right, he's got things on his mind. Trace the Wizard, moving on along behind. He is going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite enough to get up to do anything with those rooms, which is a little disappointing. And Paya the Monk, hanging out in the back, almost in the back, I guess. Moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and she can't take her 8th movement because Trace is in the way. You there says, did he get a slow spell cast on him? It seems like it, doesn't it? He's not hardly doing anything. No monsters on the board, so we are back to dumb old Moonstone, who should have searched for traps, because you should always search for traps. But she didn't. Now, she still could search for traps, because there's no guarantee that was the only trap in this room. However, the other thing to take into account is that unless there's a secret door in this room, there's no reason to step on any of the other squares. So we're going to block off trap search unless there's a secret door here. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. You there says you should add a redeem to cast a random dread spell. Totally agree. That's a good idea. I need to mark that somewhere so that I remember that. Give me a moment, actually. I'm going to pull up my notes app and mark that, because that is definitely a good idea. To-do list. Add redeem for random dread spell. Got it. We need to figure out some redeems for paint stuff too. You there, you might have some good ideas about that too, being that you've done some paint streams quite for a while now too. Because all of the redeems are still going to show up when Savannah's doing paint streams, but they're not going to make any sense when she's doing stuff. Okay, Moonstone. What are we doing here? Secret doors or treasure? We're going to go ahead and lock her into doing one of those because nobody needs to walk into that room. Rukoro says that'll be chaos. Yeah. What's she going to do? She is going to search for secret doors in this room. There are none. So we now know that there's no point in searching for traps, even if there are other ones in this room. She doesn't need to step on any of the other squares. We'll go ahead and lock her into a treasure search here. Let's see what she finds. Moonstone finds a piece of parchment folded into an envelope carefully hidden on a high shelf. Inside is a hastily scrawled note in the language of mountain orcs, as well as 15 gold coins. Very nice. That's going to put us up to 2,795. Does anybody speak orc? What was on that note? The card doesn't say. Okay, that was her 2 actions. It is now Robert Tylan, who is just barely on camera up here. He's still not moving very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He is still not quite of any use. Justin says, Savannah encounters wandering monsters. It attacks with 3 dice. How many does she have to be equipped with a paintbrush and a magnifying glass? Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, and Rukoro says that room was almost pointless. Yeah, totally. It's literally there for like a treasure search and to maybe trick a hero into stepping on the trap. There's not much going on in there. Okie dokie, that takes us to Treyas. So we know that nobody else needs to go up into that room, so now the 2 paths are either blue and black room or the hallway. Oh, my camera's kind of locked. What did I do? Okay, now he's moving 7, so first off, 1, is he going to go in the door or keep walking? He is indeed going to go in the door. Let's see what's going on in the blue and black room. Kind of similar situation, except there is a door right here, and we'll go ahead and put that door there so that we can get a straight wall here. So that kind of makes it look like there's a way out of the room there, and there's not. There we go. Okay, can Treyas learn from Moonstone's mistakes? Is he going to stop and search for traps? Yes, he is. And indeed, just as with the other room, there is a spear trap right in front of his face. Now, they don't have a dwarf, so remember that jumping a spear trap is actually the exact same 50-50 odds as disarming it with a toolkit, unless you have a dwarf. So honestly, he just about could have stepped on it and he'd have the same result, just about. Okay, that's his turn. Paya. She is moving 7. Now, is she going to go into that room where Treyas just opened, or is she going to continue out into the hallway? Okay, she's going with Treyas. Yeah, that actually works out kind of with our split. 1, 2, 3, so we'll just go ahead and see if she disarms this trap. She just needs a shield of either color. Yes, indeed, she was successful in disarming that spear trap. Excuse me. No monsters on the board, so we are back to Moonstone. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and have Moonstone and Robert Tylan go through this hallway here. We don't need them all ganged up. 1, 2, and 3, and this is also the last space that she knows for sure is not trapped. What, did you drop something?
I dropped this.
You dropped the mini.
Yeah.
Justin says, we need to make custom heroes based on you and Savannah. Yeah, that would be neat. There are actually Afterwinter minis that Savannah and Dad kind of co-made. I don't have the me one. Dad has them all. I have a Magenica one though. Here's the Magenica Afterwinter hero, which was made using Hero Forge. So I don't actually use her as a hero, but it would be kind of funny. Rukoro says, oh nice, yeah. We're not to the point that we have a bard yet, so I'll mention this. In Modern Hero Quest, they have a hero called the Orc Bard. Justin says, that's cool. Hero Forge is really expensive, though. Yes, it is. And I did some changes for that. I didn't like the idea of it being an Orc hero. I played with him for a long time, and I'll say this, I don't hate it the way I saw a lot of other people online hating on it. You there says the bard kind of sucks. Yeah, you're right. I didn't want that to introduce the moral quandary of some of the monsters might not actually be bad. In this world anyway, or at least in my version of this world, I wanted it to be just across the board. If there's an orc, it is evil. And there's no sort of like moral thing about should we be killing them without figuring out if they're good or not. So I changed the bard to be human. And I also made this on Hero Forge, I just didn't have it painted. And my 5-year-old helped me make this. And it just so happens that it kind of looks like me. So I guess this one, and it's kind of funny that it's holding the loot there too. So this one might end up being the me mini. You there says they're not, monsters are good. Well, yeah, of course the Zargon would think that, right? Moonstone. Are we searching for traps? Has she learned from her mistakes stepping on that trap? Yes, she has. She is indeed going to search this area for traps. Let me show you what we are defining as this area. You there says it's these so-called heroes that are evil invading these holy lands. Yes, that's right. I love it. So in addition to traps, we always reveal walls as well. And this is just so that we can properly define the area that is being searched. So what Moonstone is searching is from this square around that central room and to this square. So we're not going up the 2-wide hallway, just this down to there. And in that area, there are no traps. Okay, Robert Tylen is where we're at. I would love to flesh Zargon out a little bit more too. I mean, they paint him as the typical evil wizard, right? He just wants power. But is there something else? What made him turn to monsters? What made him worship the character Morcar, which is a different thing for me than it is for a regular Hero Quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was it just the pursuit of power? Was he, go ahead and says, not having power? Yes. And that makes sense. I mean, that's a perfectly fine thing. It's just, it's an interesting thought to think about if there was something else going on. Was it just that he wanted power? You there says, I can help you with that. I have a background of him, and it's mostly a conflict with Mentor. Yes. Right, because they were, Mentor was his master, right? But then Zargon read some of the stuff in the spell books that he wasn't supposed to read, and then he disappeared off into the, yeah. Okay, that was, yeah, the Berserker. Again, like barely moving, as is per usual. Treus, okay, what do we got? Are we searching for secret doors? Are we moving into the room and searching for treasure? Or, oh, that's what Mentor claims. Interesting. Justin says Zargon never grew out of his rebellious teen era. Yeah. Okay, so are we searching for secret doors from his location, moving in here and searching for treasure, or ignoring searching and going straight for the door? He is going to search for secret doors right from where he's at, and there are none. Second action is we might as well have Paya do the treasure search. We'll just move him up to the door. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we'll have him open this door into this room. In this new room, there is another door, and also 2 mummies. Oh, nice. We're using a Milton Bradley mummy and also the Prophecy of Telor mummy. There we go. You there says, but when Mentor has had 2 apprentices, both of which turned evil, I think there's more to Mentor. Ooh, that's interesting. There is something going on there. Go ahead and says, are you my mummy? And Justin says, I've read some pretty wild theories that Mentor and Zargon are the same guy. I've heard some stuff about that too. Now, it's hard to say in Hero Quest canon, But in Midnight Quest canon, which is related to Hero Quest but definitely not the same thing, they are definitely not the same guy. However, I also love reading theories about that too, because it's cool to see the evidence that people have compiled about that sort of stuff. Mentors in the Avalon Hill canon got a second apprentice named Sylvana. I mean, it's never directly said that she's his apprentice, just that she's a diviner, but I think it's pretty clear that they're setting her up to inherit Lortome once he's gone. Treyas, what are we doing here in this room? Are we stopping and searching for traps? Yes, he is indeed doing that. But he can't. He's gonna stop there, but he can't. He doesn't have the action to actually search. Yeah, that's a good point though, you there. The fact that he's had two apprentices and they both turned evil. I mean, Sylvana hasn't, but that's kind of a later on thing. That'd be a third apprentice then, since Morcar was his first. Ah, yes. So that's another difference there. Now, this will be interesting because I don't know. It seems like each region kind of has its own rule set and lore. Excuse me. So in America, anyway, Morcar was not mentioned at all in the original Milton Bradley stuff. It was just Zargon, right? And then in Europe, it was just Morcar, and there was no mention of Zargon, right? But then here with Avalon Hill, I think it's Zargon across the board, right? But they've recently, with Wizards of Morcar, reintroduced the idea of Morcar, and they've just made it an alternate name for Zargon. Now, I've changed that lore, but I'm curious what lore you've got there that mentions that Morcar was a separate person and was also an apprentice of Mentor. Because that's a little closer to the lore that I've created, being that Morcar is a separate thing. However, this Morcar would have predated Mentor in my canon. And Morcar wasn't just a person. Morcar was, I kind of picture a Balrog in my mind, like a big demonic creature that was defeated thousands of years before all of this. Paya the monk is up here, and we might as well have her do the treasure search in this room before we leave it. And she found a wandering monster. Oh, all right. Well, it's a skeleton, so it's theoretically not a big deal. You there says I would have to go back over the scrolls. I'm definitely curious. I love those regional differences. Because also, I know that in the European version of Return of the Witch Lord, the conclusion mentions something about Ragnar being a traitor, but that is not in the American version of Return of the Witch Lord. Until Avalon Hill, there was no indication in America that Ragnar was going traitor. Until Avalon Hill made it official canon. All right, the Wandering Skeleton swings a scythe at Paya, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Which, as I mentioned last night, is also something that I got rid of entirely. I never liked the idea of Ragnar going traitor. She blocks, but just barely. Okay, monster's turn. Now that skeleton's just attacked, but these two mummies can move. This one's not actually going to reach him, but we're going to move this one. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The mummy attacks Treyas, throwing a bandaged fist and hitting him with a 1. And he blocks, just barely. You there says, how many bits to corrupt Ragnar? You there, what has Ragnar done to you? He must have said some very mean things. Oh, that's fantastic. What do we got going on? I've missed what's going on here. Yeah, this mummy could open this door, but that's not going to help it any. If I could get around to the heroes, that would be handy. But yeah, it's not going to do that. Oh, what have we? What have we? We are at Moonstone, who is hanging out up in this upper hallway. She does need to search for secret doors. Now, she can't see for sure down here, but we don't know that there's no secret door down there right at the moment. Let's force that first so that she knows which way to go. So she's going to search this area for secret doors. Same area as before, from this square to this square. There are no secret doors, so she knows now that the only way to go is up. This part of the hallway is totally useless. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And that is going to give her line of sight into the double wide hallway right there, where she can see the other side of these two walls. She can also see another door. And there is also another skeleton and a skeleton archer in this hallway. I'll tell you what, guys, I don't at all dislike this book, but I'm actually starting to kind of look forward to getting back to the regular ones because the only undead thing is starting to get a little old. I'm starting to want to see goblins and orcs and stuff. I'd kill for a femur right now. Okay, that is Moonstone searched and moved, so that's all she can do. We are now at the Berserker, who is just barely on camera. Let's get him moving up there where she is too. It would be better for him to absorb the hits than her, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he is not gonna make it. As per usual, just moseying along. Or at least as per usual in this quest so far. Down here, we are at Treyas, and he is fighting this mummy. Let's get a spell going on this mummy. He's got lots of spells going on. Now remember, all monsters have an extra body point in this quest because of the difficulty chart, so that mummy has 3 body points, so a ball of flame wouldn't actually kill it. However, he could attack it afterwards, and he's got 3 balls of flame. Let's go ahead and do that. So Treyas is going to start his turn by casting Ball of Flame on this mummy. The spell may be cast on any monster in your line of sight, enveloping it in a ball of fire. The monster then rolls 2 movement dice. For each 5 or 6 roll, the damage is reduced by 1 point. I just realized this card, when I've... Oh, Justin's review... Oh, he's going... He's... Yeah, I love it. He deserves that, Justin. You were absolutely right to redeem a difficult monster appearing to attack Robert. I just realized... I forgot to mention on this card that it does 2 body points of damage. That's what I get for redoing all of the card text, I guess. Okay, let's see if the mummy throws off any of this, and then we'll do that that redeem. Oh, look at that! The mummy blocked it entirely. No spell for you, Treyas. We'll go ahead and finish out his turn here. He is also going to throw a punch at that mummy. And he misses that too. Treyas. What in the world? Okay. Up here with poor Robert. Fireproof mummies, unexpected. Yeah, that's right, the Witch Lord has access to some interesting tools, I guess. We need to draw a card here because there is a difficult monster that is about to attack Robert Tylan there, and it is either going to be, we have 5 options now, Dread Warrior, Chaos Warrior, Gargoyle, Doomguard, or Mountain Ogre. 9 means it's an ogre. All right. Let's get the other sculpt that we didn't use last night. An ogre pops out and immediately attacks the Berserker. Let me review the stats. I'm pretty sure I remember him from last night, but I want to do it right. 5 attack, 5 defense, 6 body points, this guy. And he's going to have 7 body points because of the difficulty chart. Swings his club at the Berserker, hitting him with a 1. All right, Ogre, come on now. I know you're not actually supposed to be here, but come on. But the Berserker does not defend, dropping him to 12 body points. He hasn't even been hit. That's how lazy he's been this quest. That's the first time he's even been hit the whole quest. That's annoying. We'll go ahead and turn him around now that he knows he's being attacked there. And we are now at Paya the Monk, who is going to attack this wandering skeleton that she found, throwing a fist and hitting it with a 1, which it blocks. Oh, she's been totally useless this quest. Does she have anything she can do about that? Not particularly. She could waste her 2 magical throwing daggers and kill it immediately, but I don't think it's really worth that. There's nothing else to search in this room, so that does pretty much mean that she's out of options. Yep, unfortunately, I think that's where we're just gonna leave her. Okay, monster's turn. You there says, oh gosh, the poor ogre, he's going to die for naught. Yes. Monster's turn. So the skeleton can attack, the ogre can't, but everything else on the board can, other than I think this extra mummy down here in this room still can't actually get to anybody. But we're pointing at these two monsters, so let's do that first. Skeleton on the monk hits her with a critical hit of 2, which she blocks just barely. The mummy throws a fist at Atreus. Wow, hitting him with a critical hit of 3. And he doesn't block a single one. That was a bad hit. 1, 2, 3. That drops him to 7 body points. It's a good thing he's got some other tricks up his sleeve, because that's bad news. As I mentioned, the ogre doesn't attack on this turn because it already attacked on this turn cycle. We've got a skeleton coming down here to attack Moonstone. Swing its scythe. And hitting her with a 1. And you there says the mummy is doing good. Yes. Which she blocks just barely. I thought she wasn't going to there. And we're also going to move this archer here so that it can see her a little bit better. And it's going to fire an arrow at her, hitting her with the critical hit of 2. And she doesn't block either one. Dropping her to 8 body points and again costing her her shapeshift spell. Some quests are easy, and some quests the dice just will not give us what we want here. Except you there, who is having a fantastic time. You there says, yes, good skeleton. Okay, we have got combat going on everywhere on the board right now. We need to start pulling some tricks out of our sleeve for sure. We are right back here at Moonstone. She is not low enough to warrant a healing spell just yet. The wall of stone probably isn't going to be all that helpful right at the moment, so she just needs to try and attack these guys. Let's go ahead and move her back 1, and we'll go ahead and have her fire. So, shooting a blast from her redwood wand at the skeleton, she hits it with a 2. The skeleton blocks 1, but not the other. Not quite dead. Moving on to Robert Tylan. Now, remembering that he is a berserker means that he actually gets more dangerous the lower he gets on body points. He also has plenty of skills, which again, like I said, we need to start pulling out some of the tricks. So I do think that we need to let him use his Enrage skill. And that card looks like this. As an action, you may lose up to 2 body points to immediately make an attack, even if you have already attacked this turn. Ooh, we need to do that. Add additional attack dice equal to the number of body points you lose. Okay, one moment, because we're going to hold off on this. He can attack twice if we do this. So first off, regular attack. Swinging his battle axe at the ogre. And hitting it with a 1. Which somehow it doesn't defend. Now remember, it's got 7 body points. It's going to take him a little while to get rid of this guy, even though he landed that hit. And with his second action, we're now going to use that Enrage skill. We are going to let him lose 2 body points, which drops him to 10, and that allows him to make another attack, this time with 6 dice instead of 4. He swings his axe enraged, hitting the ogre with a 2. Gosh. Oh. Which, okay, the ogre doesn't defend, but still, gosh. It still has 4 body points left. What is Robert's problem? He's usually a pretty good hero on these quests, but he is just really having an off night. You there says, ogres don't seem to know what defending is. Yeah, no kidding. This ogre is just like, look, I got 7 body points, man. I don't need to defend. I'm just here to attack. Okay, down here with Atreus. Atreus had a 100% ineffective turn last time. Let's try again. This time he is going to cast his Genie spell. Is this the only one of these he has? Yes, it is. It's a little bit unfortunate, but I think we'll be all right. A genie appears in front of him and immediately attacks the mummy. The genie hits with a 1, because that's the way this quest is going. And the mummy defends it, because yeah, of course it would. Jeez. Yeah. Justin says, Bobby says, that's my purse, I don't know you. And you there says, hopefully the ineffective turns continue for these heroes. Yeah. Okay, let's see if he can do some better damage with his fist. Atreus throws a fist at the mummy and hits it with a 1. It doesn't block that hit at least, but that's the first damage it's taken. He wasted his best attack spell. And it didn't do anything. Okay, Paya. Can we at least get rid of the skeleton, Paya? Oh, I doubt it. Okay. See, she's got something that can boost her attack for a single attack, but on a skeleton? Surely we ought to be saving that for a better monster. Paya throws a fist at the skeleton and misses. Nothing else for her to do in this room, unfortunately. That is just where we're at with that. We are just staying right here in combat. It is the monster's turn, and now every single monster on the board can attack. So even that ogre is going to get to attack again. Uther says, it's a shame those mummies don't know how to tag team. Yeah. At least when the one dies, another one's going to immediately take its place. Skeleton on Paya, since we're already pointing at that, swings its scythe and hits her with a 1. Which she blocks, but just barely. Look at that, only 1 white shield in that whole pile. We've also got this mummy on Atreus here, and we are, speaking of this mummy taking its place, we're gonna go ahead and move this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, because they only move 4, so we need to get it ready to take the place. The other mummy is going to swing a fist at Atreus, hitting him with a 2, which he blocks just barely. I'm kind of surprised. And then up here, we have the ogre attacking Robert Tylan, swinging its club and hitting him with a 1. This ogre. And blocked. That's ridiculous. This ogre is just not feeling it also. I guess the two of them are just having the most apathetic battle that's ever happened in HeroQuest ever. Okay, and then up here with Moonstone, we've got a skeleton swinging its scythe at her. Hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. And we'll go ahead and move the archer as well and let the archer fire at her. Hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. This is ridiculous. Rukoro says, slap fight. Hey, Ash Ketchum is here. Good to see you. Keep it up. Hope you're having a fun one. Yes, I am. I hope you're doing good too, man. You there says, can I gift the ogre a potion of healing? Oh, we don't have any way to heal the monsters yet. Maybe that's another redeem we should put in. Yes, Ash, you're welcome. And Rukoro says slap fight. Oh, I don't remember if I read that one already, but it's funny enough to read twice. Okay. We are right back at Moonstone here, who is still trying to get rid of this skeleton. It is slightly damaged. She's got 1 more space she can move before she runs out of ways to get long range. She attacks a little bit better long range. She sends a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the skeleton, hitting it with a 1, which it does not block. That's 1 monster down. Still plenty to go, though. Okay, that brings us to Robert, who does have another Enrage that I'm pretty tempted to use. Let's get him attacking normally first. He swings his battle axe at the ogre, hitting it with a 3. See, that's a little better. The ogre blocks 1 and takes 2. It still has 2 body points left. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and use the other Enrage and just see if we can get rid of it. So we're going to do the exact same thing that we did before. Again, he has double berserker skills, which is why he's allowed to use this again. This is going to cost him 2 body points, which puts him down to 8, but it means that he can attack twice, and he's going to get to throw 6 dice for this attack. Rukoro says it learned how to block a bit. Yeah, just a little, just in time. Robert swings his axe again, enraged. Come on! And hits with a 1. No way. The ogre's gonna block that, right? It didn't. Also, I dropped the dice. I don't even see it. That dice just straight up went to the land of Oz, I guess. Yep, I have no idea where that went. Might have gone all the way back behind the thing. Oh well, we got plenty more. Anyway, the ogre takes 1 more point of damage. Still not dead. You would have thought that he'd have been able to kill it. You there says, now see if it learnt well enough to survive. Apparently it did. Apparently it did. It shouldn't have, but it did. Okay, Atreus, come on. Come on with these mummies. Okay, we're gonna have him cast another ball of flame. I hate him wasting all of his spells on one monster that's not even supposed to be that hard, but he's just not hitting very hard. He is going to cast another ball of flame at this mummy, enveloping it in a ball of fire. The mummy attempts to put out the magical flames and is partially successful, taking 1 extra point of damage. It is still alive. And same as before, he's going to use his other action to attack with his fist. Missing. Yep, that's how this quest is going. Okay, Paya, she still hasn't even landed a little bit of damage on this skeleton yet, so I guess we're just going to keep on trying. Paya throws a fist at the skeleton, hitting it with a critical hit of 2, finally. Okay, and the skeleton is dead. I was sincerely expecting the skeleton to block both of those hits. I mean, completely, I was 100% sure that that skeleton was going to block both.
You were ready for it.
I was ready. Okay. Rukoro says this is going to take a while with how these dice rolls are going. No kidding. 1, 2. That's why I said at the beginning I wasn't sure if this quest was going to be short or not. It seems kind of like a medium-length quest, but the way these dice rolls are going, we're going to be here all night. Okay, it is the monster's turn, and we still have an absolute ton of monsters on the board. Since we are close to this battle, let's go ahead and do this first. So the mummy is going to throw a fist at Atreus the wizard, hitting him with a 2. Atreus does not block either hit, dropping him to 5 body points. He may need to cast one of his healing spells. I'm also realizing just now that he has the spell ring artifact that we did not put a spell into at the beginning, which we absolutely should have, but I'm going to chalk that up to I should have done it at the beginning, and it would be kind of unfair to do it now. Okay, also going on is this ogre fight. The ogre swings its club at Robert, hitting him with a 2. Robert does not block either hit.
How shocking.
This drops him to 6 body points. And finally, for the monster's turn, we have the skeleton archer firing at Moonstone, shooting an arrow and missing her. Wow, a monster missed? That's new. And we are right back to Moonstone, who can fire right back at this guy, shooting a blast of energy from her redwood wand. She also misses. We have a supposedly invincible boss at the end of this quest, guys. They can't even kill the easy monsters. How are we going to do this boss? Is she in need of healing? No, she's not really in need of healing. So what is she? She's right next to Robert, and he's getting kind of low. But again, he actually kind of benefits from being low. So let's not heal him either. Atreus kind of needs healed, but she can't do that. She's not within line of sight. Okay, we don't need to move the camera because we need to see if Robert is going to finish off this ogre. Yes, Rukora says there's a thing called aim, learn it. Yeah, no kidding. Gohan says slow and steady wins the day. And they are really taking that to heart tonight, I guess. All right, Robert's kind of out of tricks until he loses more health. So let's see if we can finish this thing off. It's only got 1 body point left. Robert swings his axe and hits the ogre with a 2. Which it blocks. It would have blocked 3 hits even. And there is nothing further that Robert can do on this turn. I'm going to grab myself an extra dice here since I lost that one. I do need to find that one, but I'll do that at the end of the stream so that we're not wasting time. Okay, moving on down here to Treyas in his endless battle with this mummy. We are going to, on this turn, move him so that he has 1 more ball of flame, but I don't want to waste it on this one monster. We're going to move him because he also attacks harder long range. Sending a blast of energy from his redwood wand, he hits the mummy with a 2. Which it blocks.
Oh my god.
Rugoro says an ogre blocking. Shocking. Yes. Okay. We are getting rid of this mummy, darn it. Okay. I really wish we could get Paya, like, here. Because she's got an attack that would allow her to hit both mummies. But that is not going to be an option. That mummy also only has 1 body point left, so I don't really want her to use her Strength of the Mountain. That's better used on a monster with full health. But the way they're blocking, maybe we should. Okay, we're going to move Paya up. We are going to have her use the element of Earth. She has 2 cards associated with that. Using 1 uses up both. She is going to use Strength of the Mountain, which gives her 2 additional attack dice on an unarmed attack. So she is throwing 4 instead of 2. Paya throws a fist with the Strength of the Mountain, hitting the mummy with a 2. It only blocks 1, which means she finally manages to finish this off. Justin says my boy Shrek is hard to beat. Yeah, apparently. You'd think he was the hero of the story with the plot armor this guy has, I guess. A monster's turn. This new mummy comes to take the place of the other one, throwing a fist at Paya and hitting her with a 2. She blocks. It's hard to hit Paya. She does have really good defense. The ogre takes a swing at Robert Tylan, hitting him with a 2, which he does not block. However, this puts him at 4 body points and also triggers one of his other skills, which is the retaliation. You may use this skill immediately after you have taken damage from an adjacent monster, as long as you have 5 or less body points, which he does. Immediately make an attack against that monster. In retaliation, Robert swings his axe at the ogre, hitting it with a 2. The ogre does not block, meaning the retaliation finally takes it out. The most thrilling battle in the quest so far, and it was one that the chat triggered. We can thank Justin for that incredible fight. Or incredibly frustrating fight, maybe is the better descriptor. And then we have the skeleton archer firing an arrow at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1. Which she does not block, leaving her with 7 body points. All right, we are right back to Moonstone, and we are at a point again where she has lost enough body points that she has a spell that will actually put her back at full health. Now, there are some other heroes that arguably need this, but there are some other healing elements in play. So we are going to start Moonstone's turn with her casting her Life Force spell, which gives her 4 body points back. And this is going to perfectly return her to full health. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is 11 body points, which once again gives her access to the shapeshift spell again. So there was precedent for her kind of selfishly using that on herself when other heroes are low. But she still has to cast Shapeshift. She's not going to do that on this turn. She is going to send a blast of energy at the skeleton archer with her redwood wand, hitting it with a 1, which indeed it does not defend. Okay. Now I had a damage marker there, but I think that was for that regular skeleton. So that is the first damage that archer has taken, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, but hopefully to finish it off, here is Robert. Finally free of the ogre and actually moving with a 10. Look at that. The ogre fight kind of pepped him up, I guess. And he swings his axe at the skeleton archer, hitting it with a 2. It blocks one, but not the other, which means it is dead. Oh no. She's so, you there. It's so 500 bits to corrupt Ragnar. That unfortunately would mess up the storyline a little bit, so I don't think we can corrupt Ragnar. But I love your commitment to it, I gotta tell you. Oh, that is really funny. Okay, moving back down over to here, we have this fight going on down here. I think we're done using up spells on these monsters. These heroes ought to be able to finish this off without that. Atreus sends a blast of energy from his redwood wand at the mummy, hitting him with a 1. Actually, I don't know why I called the mummy a him. We have no idea. Either way, that mummy blocked that hit. Because who didn't see that coming? What else can Atreus do here? Now, Atreus is starting to get a little low on body points. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Atreus, for his second action, is going to cast Water of Healing, which gives him 4 body points back. 1, 2, 3, and 4 puts him back up to 9. And finally, we have Paya the monk here, who, she's got some other tricks, but nothing that's going to really help her kill this thing faster. So she's just going to throw a punch at the mummy and see what happens. Hitting it with a critical hit of 2, that's good at least. The mummy does not block either hit. Still not dead, but that actually, for once, was a pretty good damage there. With her other action, she actually can search this room for either traps or secret doors. Let's see, which is it going to be? It is going to be secret doors in this kind of maroon room down here, and there are none. Okay, monster's turn. It's actually just this mummy now. The heroes have actually kind of managed to clean up a little bit. The mummy throws a fist at Paya, hitting her with a critical hit of 3. Which she blocks. Look at that. Exactly 3 white shields. She may not be good for attack, but on this turn she was, actually. She did land 2 skulls of damage. Back up here, the map is finally clear for them to continue moving on. You there says, I think it could enrich the story, corrupting him with coins. Ah, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Moonstone is now going to open the door. Yeah. Into the blue room. Let's switch cameras here. So we'll keep this camera down here on these 2. And we'll get our other camera going into this area. In the blue room, there is another door. That is kind of how he's corrupted in the Avalon Hill storyline, isn't it? Isn't it, they offer him money he can't refuse? But then in Wizards of Morcar, they've kind of let him kind of start turning back around to the side of good, I think. A couple of mummies in that room along with that door. Moonstone has only moved, so is she going to search the room or is she going to fire at those mummies? She is actually a little bit more likely to fire at the mummies, so we'll double weight that action. And yes, she is indeed going to fire at one of those. And it's going to be the mythic tier mummy that's down here is who she's shooting at. She sends a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the mummy, hitting it with a 2. It doesn't block either hit, that's surprising. The dice are turning around. Rukoro says more mummies, yes. After last night, getting kind of sick of seeing those, right? Berserker. Moving with a 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4, 5. He can get in there now. That's actually kind of stupid, isn't it? Yeah, let's not do that, because he doesn't have long range. He's not going to be able to contribute to the damage. He will get surrounded by both of those mummies. Let's leave him out in the hallway, actually. And that is going to be all he can do, so we are switching back down here to this. Hopefully we can finish this mummy off. It's only got 1 body point left. We are starting off with Treyas, blasting with the Redwood Wand, hitting it with a 2. And it does not defend either hit. All right, Treyas. With his second action, he can go ahead and move. They don't know if there are traps in that room, so we will need to determine if he's going to stop. 1, 2, is he going to stop right there? Yes, he is. So he is a little concerned about whether or not there are traps. Paya. Is she searching for traps, searching for secret doors, moving in there and searching for treasure, or just going straight for the door? She's going straight for the door. She doesn't care about any of that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, she didn't quite make it to the door. None of those spaces were trapped. Excuse me, sorry. Something caught in my throat there. Now that she's here, is she going to search for traps, secret doors, or treasure? She's going for traps. Now that she's in the middle of the room, she's already searched. Oh yeah, actually, they already searched this room for secret doors. I didn't even realize that. Wasn't paying close enough attention. No traps in this room. Monster's turn. We got the mummies. Yeah, let's go ahead and send the damaged one up there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's let it get a hit in before something happens. Swings a fist at Moonstone. Yeah, hitting her with a critical hit of 3. She blocks 1 and takes the other 2, dropping her to 9 body points. Oh, man. Oh, we got another ad break coming up. Luckily, it'll be a short one. Okay, we are right back at Moonstone, who is now face-to-face with this mummy, and tell you what, she got her shapeshift spell back. Let's go ahead and do that. She is going to recast her shapeshift, probably for the last time in this quest. I imagine if she loses it, it's just gone now. But that is going to give her a little bit of a benefit in this battle. She gets an extra dice close range, so she swipes with her claws at the mummy, hitting it with a 1. Which, to be fair, is the only body point it has left. It did defend. Did you guys see that? I don't know if anybody's watching the dice camera, but this dice that's a black shield wasn't one, but one of the other dice hit it when it came down and it flipped over. So that mummy defended that attack. Ooh, you know what? That was dumb. We should have moved her out of the way, because now the Berserker can't do anything. Darn. Okay, I should have thought about that a little bit harder. So unfortunately, Robert cannot do anything on this turn because he does not have long range, so he can't help. Well, guess we're going to skip him then, because there's quite literally nothing he can do with this turn. So let's go down to the other set of heroes and see what they are doing. We are now at Treyas the Wizard, who either needs to search for treasure or leave the room. He is going to do the treasure search. Let's see what he finds. It's a wandering monster. Big surprise. A skeleton pops out of nowhere and immediately attacks Treyas, swinging its scythe and hitting him with a 1. Which he blocks, just barely. He does have a second action. He hasn't done anything here, so we'll go ahead and allow him to attack back. Throwing a punch at the skeleton. Wow, hitting it with a critical hit of 2, which it doesn't block. Okay. Skeleton on the board, skeleton off the board. Just kind of wasted the rest of his turn is all that it managed to do there. And we are right back to Paya. This room has now been searched for everything, so she is moving. 1. She's going to go ahead and open this door. In the double wide hallway, we have 1 more wall to place down, so we already... Actually, nope, I lied. There's a few more than just 1. Oh, hey, I found the dice. It was right under my feet. we've actually got 2 walls that are right here. There is the wall that we already knew about there, and there is also a wall here. There is also... Oh no! Cody's given us another difficult monster. Now that I'm awake again, I wish to be a menace to whomever has the least body points. Ooh. I bet that's going to be Robert again. Yep, it definitely is. Oh, poor Robert. He's not getting picked on as bad as Ragnar last time, but yeah, he's getting it. Okay, we'll take care of that as soon as Paya's turn is over, just so I don't forget what we're doing. She's only moved 1. Is she going to stop here and search for traps? Yes, she is. In this little area of hallway here, there is indeed 1 trap. It is a spear trap, and it is right in front of that door. Right there. Okay. Robert says, yeah, always hated that name. Just be Bob. Okay, and it is actually his turn, so we'll go ahead and take care of this difficult monster first. We have a few options here. Dread Warrior, Chaos Warrior, Gargoyle, or Doomguard, or Ogre. And he actually already fought an Ogre. Let's see if he ends up having to fight another one this turn. Oh, give us a card we can use. Yeah, it's another Ogre. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is all you there's fault. I hadn't even considered the ogres until you there brought it up last time. What does Robert have going on? Okay. This could go badly. If anybody, no regrets. And Cody says, I didn't expect to be that much of a menace. Dang. If anybody wants to gift Robert a potion of healing, this might not be a bad time to do that. This could go south. Rukoro says Shrek's half-brother appears. The ogre swings an axe at Robert, hitting him with a 3. He blocks 1 and takes 2. Cody's feeling bad about it. This puts him to 2 body points. But he did get gifted a potion of healing. Okay, tell you what, let's go ahead and have him drink that. No, you know what? We'll let him keep that potion of healing. And if he dies, that will save him. Now, the good news about him taking that damage is he does still have another retaliation to redeem. So, because he is lower than 5 body points, what camera are we looking at? Here we go. Because he is lower than 5 body points, anytime he takes damage, he can immediately retaliate. Cody says, I'll be nice, I guess, since it's an ogre. Yes. So even though it's we're on the wandering monster turn, essentially, Robert does get to attack, and this doesn't count as part of his turn. This is a retaliation move, swinging his axe. He hits the ogre with a 3. The ogre defends 1 and takes 2. Now these ogres have 7 body points, so this is not really that big of a chip in the armor. However, it is now Robert's turn. So this is ridiculous. It gets confusing. He now has access to his frenzy skill as well, but it's not really gonna... Yeah, that allows him to attack like a bunch of monsters that are all around him, and he doesn't really have that, so... Yeah. Is it Robert's turn? It's not Robert's turn, is it? We didn't do Moonstone. Cody says, just pierce 2 layers. Yeah, exactly. Just like an onion. I don't think we did Moonstone. I know what I did. Okay. Nope. It's cool. This was 100% my confusion. We're on track. I was about to make a mistake, but we figured it out. It's now the monster's turn. I don't know how I managed to think that it was Robert's turn, but it's the monster's turn. And the only other monster we have on the board right now that can attack, the ogre can't attack again, is this mummy attacking Moonstone. Okay, the mummy swings a fist at the druid, but misses her. Wow. The monsters have not been missing very much this quest. That is a new one right there. Okay, now it is Moonstone's turn, and she can immediately retaliate against that mummy, swiping her claws and hitting the mummy with a 2. And the mummy blocks both. Oh man, that's annoying. Okay, now Moonstone is adjacent to the room, which means she can search things in that room, at least traps or secret doors. She is going to search secret doors in that room, and believe it or not, there is one. That search almost always does nothing, but not this time. We're going to switch angles here because this secret door opens into that red room. Now this can often be a little bit of a gamble because if there were monsters in there, they just added monsters to what they have to kill. But in this case, there are no monsters. There instead are two chests. One here and one here. Okay, now it is Robert's turn. And let's get a little closer to the action since we've got some action going on here. That camera does not like to stay down. There we go. Robert swings his axe at the ogre, hitting it with another 3. And it blocks 2 and takes 1. Robert's at least doing some good work here. He's getting blocked, but he's not messing around at least. I'd rather him get the attacks and then be blocked than him just totally miss. That's at least slightly... Oh, you there asked about mimics. I do have the chest mimic and the door mimic, but I have not put them into play. That would be interesting. Down here, we are at Treyas and Paya. Here we go. That room has been fully searched, so Treyas might as well just move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're going to try and have him disarm the spear trap. He just needs a shield of either color. And indeed, he is successful. Okay, let's have him go ahead and open that door since he's adjacent. Justin says, oh dang, I was going to give a potion to whoever opened the cursed chest. In this room, there is another door. Let's actually slightly edit its location because the 3D board does not do corner doors very efficiently. And also in this room is a skeleton archer, and another mummy. A skeleton. Where's the archers? Here they are. A skeleton archer and a mummy. Okay. Trace is out of actions, but we do know what was in that room. Paya can now get in there, and I'll tell you what, this might be a risk, but if we can send Paya straight in the middle of these guys, she's got an attack that will allow her to hit all 3 of them. Given she won't be hitting them very hard because her attack is weak, but she still might at least chip damage, or it's possible she takes 1 or 2 of them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Luckily, none of those spaces are trapped. And she is going to use her element of air. Just like last time, there are 2 cards associated with the element of air, but using one uses up them both. We're going to use Eye of the Storm. As an action, make 1 unarmed attack against all adjacent and diagonal monsters. So she is going to get to attack all of these guys one at a time. Let's start with the skeleton. Throwing a fist at the skeleton, she hits it with a critical hit of 2. It does not block either hit. Look at that, this is paying off. The skeleton archer in front of her, she throws a punch, hitting it with a 1, which it blocks. I'd say still worth it for her killing 1 monster. And finally the mummy, she throws a punch, hitting it with a 1, which it blocks. Okay, you know what? She killed the 1 monster. I'm still pretty happy with that. It is the monster's turn, so unfortunately she is going to get hit by both of these monsters, but she has high defense. Okay, we're going to start with the archer, which needs to move away to effectively hit her with long range. It fires an arrow at her, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks. The mummy then throws a fist, hitting her with a 2, which she again blocks. It's real hard to hit Paya. Okay, oh yeah, we don't need to move the camera. We've got another camera up there. Up here, Yeah, that ogre's last attack was on the previous turn cycle. Okay, yeah, so it can attack again. Okay, ogre on Robert. Swings its axe. Ouch, and hits him with a 4. Okay. And he does not block a single one. Okay. This is, I think, the first time that this has actually happened on Midnight Quest. This is invoking a special hero quest rule, which is called saving yourself. Technically, he is dead. However, because he has the potion of healing that was gifted to him by Cody, he is able to, before he dies, drink that potion. So he's first reduced to 0. Then he drinks the potion, which gives him 4. So he is now back to 4 health, or 4 body points. But we need to take that into account. So he needs to be really careful, or else, because that was his only insurance, was that gifted potion of healing. Cody says, "I have nobody to blame but myself for our first death." So yeah, sort of, kind of. We have actually lost a hero, like permanently lost a hero. In the very first episode we ever did, we had a female wizard named Honora that died to a Dread Warrior. So that wasn't technically our first ever death, but that's the first time we've had a hero save themselves with a potion. Okay, and then we have the mummy that is attacking Moonstone, also attacking here. That mummy throws a fist at the druid, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks, just barely. Right. You there says, "I haven't done any evil, it's not my fault today." Oh, good. Yes, Cody says, "I forgot about her. It didn't affect me much." Right, yeah, we hadn't grown attached to anybody in that first quest yet, so it didn't mean much. And Rukoro has gifted another potion to Robert. That is definitely going to be helpful. I will remark that on his sheet, and we will go ahead and save. Oh no, you there. You there is doing another difficult monster appearing on whoever is the weakest. Now, do you know, do you mean weakest as far as lowest amount of body points, or who can't hit back very hard? Because I would say that's probably Treyas. Treyas is kind of technically the weakest hero we have, but Robert is still by far the one with the lowest body points. Combo of both. I'd say that's probably still Treyas. Robert has way lower body points, but Treyas is the one who can't do very much back. Okay, it's still the monster's turn, so this is a good place to go ahead and do that. So, same draw that we've been doing. Dread Warrior, Chaos Warrior, Gargoyle, Doomguard, or Ogre. And this time it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's going to be a Doomguard this time. I really need to fix that broken axe. Okay, we need to switch camera angles too. Down here, a Doomguard appears and immediately attacks Treyas. Now this is a little weaker than the Ogre, but not by much. 5 attack, 5 defense, 4 body points. So same attack and defense, but lower body points. Although our difficulty chart is going to pop that up to 5, so it's 5 across the board. Swinging at the wizard. Hits him with a 3. He blocks 1 and takes the other 2, dropping him to 7 body points. He's got some tricks he can use for this, so he'll be good, I think. But it will be an interesting battle for sure. Okie dokie, we are back to Moonstone now, up there fighting that mummy. Okay, Moonstone. Swipes her claws at the mummy, hitting it with a 2. And it blocks both again! Come on! What is with these monsters today? This is ridiculous. That's the second turn in a row she's actually landed a decent hit and it blocked it. It's only got 1 body point left. She would have killed it. Ugh, so frustrating. She's gonna go ahead and use her other action to search that room for traps and find that there are no traps in the blue room. We are now at Robert Tylan, who is trying to get rid of this ogre here. Robert swings his axe at the ogre, hitting it with a 3. It blocks 1 but takes 2. That is 5 total damage, so it is down to 2 body points. It's getting there. Nothing else can be done in that area, so we are now down here. And we are at Treyas, so we need to try and figure out what we can do about this guy. He does have Tempest, Sleep, and Ball of Flame. Okay. Sleep is probably his best option right at the moment. Let's try that. Sleep was just about a wasted spell slot in these quests where most of the monsters are undead, but on a Doomguard, he can actually do this. Okay, the spell puts the monster into a deep sleep so it cannot move, attack, or defend. The spell can be broken at once or on a future turn by the monster rolling 1 movement dice for each of its mind points. If a 6 is rolled, the spell is broken. So the Doomguard does get to immediately try and throw this off, and I'm sure they have a decent... Actually, they only have 3 mind points, so they're not very good at throwing this type of thing off, just kind of generally speaking, but we'll go ahead and try. So we're gonna roll 3 movement dice and see if there's a 6 in there. There is not. That Doomguard is asleep. Rukoro says, I was gonna say sleep would be very helpful. Yes, I totally agree with you. The Doomguard is asleep, so it cannot move, attack, or defend, but it is gonna get a chance every monster's turn to throw that off. So, Savannah has redeemed a potion of strength. Is that for Treyas?
Yeah, to whoever needs it most.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. And you know what? He'll go ahead and drink that immediately because whatever damage he lands with this attack cannot be defended. Now he only throws 2 close range, so the potion of strength is going to make it this 4. So, remember, he's attacking with his fists. Treyas punches the sleeping Doomguard. Hey, landed a critical hit of 4. That's the way to go. Now, it still didn't kill it, but it only has 1 body point left. that's such a funny... Somebody, if we need to get somebody in here that's really good at hand-drawn animation. Yes, Rukoro, critical hits, yes! Because that would be, I would love to see an animation of a big scary monster popping out at a wizard. The wizard in a panic puts it to sleep and then just punches it. That would just be great. Excuse me. In the room, we are now at Paya, who is still kind of surrounded. Yeah, she's not... The tricks that she has up her sleeve are still not entirely helpful right at the moment. So I think her best option is to try and get rid of the archer, because she literally does not have enough attack dice to kill that mummy on this turn. So if she can at least get a good enough roll to get rid of the archer, then she'll be in better shape. So she is going to focus her energy and send some energy bolts flying at the skeleton archer and miss it, because yeah, of course she would. I'll tell you what, I'm getting frustrated enough with the bad dice rolls that we're going to use up some artifacts that she actually can't get back. She has 2 of these magical throwing daggers, which cause 1 point of damage that cannot be defended, but once they're thrown, they're gone. Which means she can use both of these, because using an item is not an action, to just kill that archer. Now, I've been trying to think of, saving these for, excuse me, more important battles, but we're getting to a point now where if we don't start using up some of our extra tricks, we literally are going to be here all night. So we're just going to have her throw both daggers at this skeleton and remove it from the game. Sorry, I got something caught in my throat there. We got to be close to the end of this sickness at this point. Okay, and with that, she does actually have a second action, and nobody searched that room for anything. Let's do that. Secret doors or traps? She is going to go traps in this room, and there are none. Monster's turn. We're already pointing down here. Let's take care of it. The mummy is going to attack her. Hitting Paya with a 2. She only blocks 1. Dropping her to 10 body points. That's only the second time she's been hit today. The Dread Warrior gets another chance to throw off the sleep spell. So go ahead and roll his 3. Yes, he does indeed throw off the spell. So let's go ahead and get him attacking Treyas here. Swinging his axe. Hitting Treyas with a 3. Treyas blocks 1, but takes the other 2 hits. Dropping him to 5 body points. And up at the other side of the map, we have the Ogre attacking Robert. Swinging its axe and hitting him with a 3. And he doesn't block a single one. Dropping him back down to 1 body point. It's a good thing he got gifted another potion there. And the Mummy attacking Moonstone. Throws a fist and hits her with a 2. Man, she should have blocked that. Okay, she blocked 1, but not the other. This drops her to 8 body points and costs her, again, her shapeshift spell. And I imagine she is not likely to be getting that back on this quest, because we're running out of healing stuff. Four defense dice. She should have been able to block 2. Okay, let's see if she can get rid of this. This is the billionth turn with this Mummy, and it's only got 1 body point left. She really should not be struggling with it. We are going to actually move. Is that smart for her to unplug the doorway? She hits harder if she's long range, but then the mummies can come out. Okay, yeah, we're gonna take the risk. Moonstone is gonna move slightly to the side so that she can send a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the mummy and miss. Justin says that boy ain't right. Maybe the heroes should die tonight. Maybe all 4 of them should just die, because this is a pathetic display. This has been absolutely ridiculous. Okay, Robert is now attacking that ogre. That ogre only has 2 body points left, and he's got 4 attack dice. There is absolutely no reason that he shouldn't at least score 1 hit. Robert swings his axe, hitting it with a 2. If it doesn't defend, it's dead, but we all know what's gonna happen, right? It blocked 1, but not the other. Okay, that's still better. It's down to 1 body point. What can he do? He also has a magical throwing dagger. He has 2 of them, and this wouldn't use both. Let's do it. He is going to throw 1 of his 2 magical throwing daggers, which again causes 1 body point of damage that cannot be defended. That ogre is dead. Rukoro says Robert is doing something at least. Yeah, exactly. At least he's scoring hits. Oh my gosh. These ogres. Okay, and he managed to hold on to his gifted potion of healing for if he ends up getting hit with something else. Because we are still not through. I mean, we're getting kind of close to the end of this. Justin says, we're not even halfway through the night yet. I hate this. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. That was it for Robert's turn, right? He attacked and then used an item. So technically he does have another action left, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Let's have him plug the doorway. I think that's going to be a better option than letting both of those mummies come out. So we'll do that. And then we are back down here to Treyas and Paya. Treyas is working on getting rid of this Doom Guard here. And yeah, he's not quite out of tricks yet, but he's getting there. This ball of flame spell ought to kill that Doom Guard, but I shouldn't have said that. Rukoro says, I worry for next week myself. It's inventory week, so it might just be cleaning. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to be fun. Lots of work stuff going bad there. Treyas is going to set the Doom Guard ablaze with a ball of flame, causing it 2 body points of damage unless it can roll a 5 or a 6. And it rolls 1 5, but still takes 1 body point of damage, meaning it is dead. That is the Doom Guard out of there. Meaning Treyas can go ahead and go in this room. Oh, we got a regular wandering monster hitting Treyas now. At least it's not a hard one. We'll go ahead and move him in here to help out Paya. He doesn't need to help much because, again, he attacks better at long range. However, a skeleton is going to attack him. Regular skeleton this time, just swinging its scythe at the wizard and hitting him with a 1. Which he does not block because the heroes are totally anti-blocking. This drops him to 4 body points. Now he's got 2 potions of healing, so he's not really in a terrible spot. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. We might end up with our first 2-part quest tonight, actually. It's 2:30 a.m. and I don't like to go much past 3. And we're not quite close enough to the end yet that I'm confident we'll actually get there. Okay, Paya. Paya really needs to get rid of this mummy or at least start chipping it down. She does not have enough body points to literally get rid of it in one hit, even if she rolls as good as she can. But hopefully she can chip it down a little bit. She throws a fist at the mummy and misses it. Rukoro says, all brute force, what is blocking? Yeah, well, that would be great if they could actually land damage. You there says, okay, I won't send any more of my personal minions this quest. Or at least not any of the super hard ones. That's really what's taking up the time, is trying to... If we hadn't rolled ogres both of those times, because it's just so much, you know what I mean? But it's part of the game. That's why we put it there. So I can't tell you not to do it. Okay, that was Paya being useless. She can totally search for secret doors in this room, which has not been done yet, and there are none. But unfortunately, she's still a bit useless. We might want to gang up the heroes rather than having them split apart. They're being useless enough that having all 4 of them in the same area might actually start to be beneficial. Oh, we got a potion of healing. You got to tell me who you're doing it for, man. Who needs it? There's supposed to be. Okay, we'll go ahead and give that to Robert. He's down at 1 body point right at the moment, so he's definitely not doing good. But he's got 2 potions of healing gifted to him now. Yeah, so that was it. It is actually the monster's turn, speaking of. Okay, this skeleton can attack. It's already attacked this turn cycle, but we do have that mummy there. So the mummy is attacking Paya, hitting her with a 2, which she blocks. At least she's doing good blocking. She's the only one. And up here we have that mummy attacking Robert Tylan, hitting him with a 2. And he does not block either. So again, he's technically dead, but drinking that potion is going to put him back up to 4. Okay, we got to start getting better hits here. We would have been, even with all of the extra monsters, we would have been done earlier if the heroes could just actually land an attack. The dice are just not cooperating with us at all. Okay, Moonstone. Let's try and get rid of this mummy. This mummy has been on the board for far too many turns. He's only got 1 body point left, and both of the points of damage scored on him happened in the very first turn we put him down. Rukoro says, this is like the man is literal to too mad to die meme. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, Moonstone fires a blast of energy from her redwood wand, hitting that mummy with a 1, which at least she actually hit it this turn, I guess, but still 1 is kind of pathetic. And it blocked. And we are right at Robert here, so he might as well go ahead and attack with his battle axe. Let's see if he has better luck than Moonstone, hitting the mummy with a 2. The mummy does not block either hit. Finally, that mummy is off the board. Okay, have they searched this room? Yeah, of course. I mean, she stood in the doorway for like 7 turns. So he can move in there. He can just move right up to that other mummy. We don't have to wait on it to walk up to us. We'll just go ahead and get him in there ready to fight it. Down here, we have got Atreus and Paya trying to figure out how to get through all of this stuff going on right here. Atreus is going to try and get rid of this mummy, although I think we're going to move him. That's a skeleton, not a mummy. We'd be better off switching targets here, wouldn't we? We're going to move Atreus here, and we are going to actually have him fire at the mummy. Sending a blast of energy from his redwood wand. He hits the mummy with a 1. Which, of course, it defends. Of course it would. You know what? Maybe we're going to, instead of switching targets, we're going to ignore that skeleton, and we're just going to focus both heroes on that mummy and see how long it takes them. Again, I think it may be beneficial for us to abandon the two teams and just have them meet up and stay together. The team split here has not worked out. Paya is going to attack the mummy, hitting it with a 1. And it blocked. Yep. That's exactly it. No further searching can be done in this room until the monsters are dead, so it is the monster's turn. We're already pointing down here. Let's do this. The mummy throws a fist at Paya, hitting her with a 1. And she blocks, just barely. The skeleton moves back up to Atreus and swings its scythe, hitting him with a critical hit of 2, which he blocks. And up here, we have the mummy hitting Robert Tylan. I forgot his name there for a second. But misses. This may be one of those things where we need to switch out the dice, because the dice just aren't doing it for us. Okay, Moonstone. What do we need to do to help ourselves out here? How can we get these two sets of heroes back together? I think we need to at least kill this mummy. One set of heroes or the other at least needs to get rid of the monsters attacking it. So let's move Moonstone into the doorway so that she can see the mummy. And she will go ahead and fire with her wand. Come on, Moonstone, get a good hit. Firing at the mummy, she hits it with a 2. Okay, can't be mad about that. The mummy does not block either hit. That's very good. Not dead, but she at least contributed some damage. That's a nice change. And it is time for Robert to also attack that same mummy, swinging his battle axe and hitting the mummy with a 3. Okay, it's probably dead, right? Yes, it didn't defend. Okay, you know what? Maybe it is turning around. Maybe the heroes are finally tired of barely making it through and we're good to go now. Robert is going to go ahead and search this room for treasure. You watch this be a wandering monster. You guys watch this. I've jinxed it now, haven't I? Let's see what he finds in the blue room. A potion of strength. Okay. That shut me right up. Very good. Down in the other room, we are still struggling. We're trying to get rid of these two monsters here, and I think we are going to continue focusing fire on that mummy. We have not managed to land a single hit on either one of these monsters. Atreus fires with his redwood wand at the mummy, hitting it with a 1. See, that's exactly why we can't land damage. And the mummy blocks. Paya also throws a fist at the mummy, hitting it with a critical hit of 2. And the mummy does not block either one of those hits, finally. Still not dead, but at least they landed damage this time. And again, there is nothing that either of them can do until that monster is dead. So we are back to the monster's turn, and luckily the only monsters on the board are these two. So let's take care of that. The mummy is first hitting Paya, hitting her with a 2. Which she blocks. The skeleton swings its scythe at Atreus. Oops. Hitting him with a 1. Which he blocks. Okay. Up here, I'd still really want to get the two groups of heroes together again, but I don't know if I want to leave that red room with the chests unsearched. Let's figure out what's going on up there. Moonstone is going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is she stopping here to search for traps? Yes, she is. And believe it or not, no traps in that room. Those chests aren't trapped or anything. Which leaves Robert to go in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, is he going to stop and search for secret doors, or is he going for one of the treasures? No, he is actually going to search for secret doors in this room, and there are none. Moving back down here to this battle. Hopefully, between the two of them, they can actually get rid of this mummy. It's only got 1 body point left. Atreus fires with his redwood wand, hitting with a critical hit of 3. That's the way to go. Why couldn't we have been doing that to begin with? The mummy does not defend a single one. The dice are taking pity on us. That's going to allow them to at least focus their efforts on this skeleton here. Is there anything else that would be beneficial for him to do? I'd say probably no. So let's go ahead and get Paya over here. In fact, we'll go ahead and move her, and she can throw a punch at that skeleton. See what happens. She hits it with a 1, and it does not block. It's still not dead, but at least we're starting to look up here. It's not quite so totally useless every turn. The skeleton is the only monster that we have on the board, and it is going to continue attacking Atreus, swinging its scythe and hitting the wizard with a 1. He blocks. Okie dokie, back up to Moonstone. We need to get in there and get those chests. 1, 2, let's go 1, 2, 3. We'll get her off to the side of this one chest. She searches this room for treasure, or at least that one chest for treasure, and finds 500 coins. Very nice. I'm gonna go ahead and mark. It's gonna be a little bit less math for me to mark the contents of both the chests. Well, yeah, I don't even have to keep it secret from you guys, because we can have Robert do the other one. There was actually 500 coins in both chests. So that's an extra 1,000, which puts us up to 3,795. We need to look and see which heroes got tier 2 armory, because we're going to start being able to afford some of that stuff. It's still going to disappear like instantly, but we can at least get maybe one good piece of equipment. Okay, down here. Let's get rid of the skeleton, guys. Atreus is going to move back 1 and fire his redwood wand, hitting that skeleton with a critical hit of 3. Hey, finally! We have finally got this. It's been ages and ages, it feels like, because this skeleton is already damaged. 3 is a skilled strike. That skeleton is super dead. That feels really good to say after the quest we've had tonight. We got a brand new Super Dead emote. If you want to check out the emotes there, that Super Dead emote is literally brand new to tonight. Another one hand-drawn by Shamrock. Okay. That was Atreus. So we've now got Paya, who can search this room for treasure. Let's card this. Is she going to treasure or leave? She is indeed going to treasure. Let's see what she finds. Oh wow, after picking a lock on a strange-looking stone in the wall, you find a small hidden compartment. Inside are 300 coins. Very nice. There's only 2 of these cards in the entire treasure deck, so that's kind of wild to find that. Even the treasure deck feels a little bit bad for us. That's going to put us up to 4,095 coins. That's a lot of coins. Again, that is still going to disappear instantly. It seems like a lot, but we've still got a lot to do, for sure. Okie dokie. Now, are we going to have the heroes meet up, or are we just going to continue having them go off in teams? That is a good question. What do you guys think? How are you feeling? Should we have them meet up and let the 4 of them go together, or should we continue with them in 2 and 2? We got to drink and kind of wait to see what you guys think about that. I was pretty adamant that they should all meet up, but then the last couple of turns have actually gone pretty well. So I don't know. I think it could go either way. We're going to get it done. Go ahead and says they've been solo long enough. Okay, yeah, so that's a vote for meeting them up. Theoretically, we'll get through it quicker if they stay separated, but not if the dice rolls are garbage, as we've seen so far. You there says split up further. Yeah. Let's go ahead and I think even if they meet up, it makes more sense for Moonstone and Robert to come down here where these guys are rather than the other way around. So I think either way we can let Paya go ahead and open this door. They're not very far from meeting back up anyway. Okay, opening the door into the red room, we have another door. Go ahead and says, my vote means nothing, I'm only half paying attention. In this room, well, I'm glad you put something in there anyway, I appreciate that. You there says, make them experience fear. I think they have. They have definitely experienced some fear in this quest. There is a table in the middle of this room, as well as, oh geez, 3 Chaos Warriors. You guys didn't even have to trigger that one. And that's right, this is Chaos Warrior, not Dread Warrior. They do have separate stats. These guys are undead because they've been around since the time of Morkar, the originator of Chaos Magic. They have stronger attack but worse defense. You there says, now we're talking. Okay. Paya, what did she do? She searched for treasure and then she moved. So she actually can't attack. She also can't search this room for traps, but is she going to stop here anyway? I'm going to say she should, honestly, because if she goes in there, she's going to get hit by 2 sides instead of 1. So honestly, I don't even think it matters what the card draw says, because it would be strategically silly for her to walk in there. Okay, it is the monster's turn, so one of them is definitely going to come up and hit her, and it is going to be the top one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chaos Warrior swings its axe. Oh my god, come on, no way. Chaos Warrior hits her with a critical hit of 5. This quest has been something, hasn't it? Now she's got 5 defense dice. Let's see what happens. Not a single white shield. Not a single white shield. You can't make this up. This couldn't possibly be scripted. You guys can see the dice camera right there. We are going to have her activate the element of water, which just like the other ones has 2 cards. Using one uses up them both. Twisting Torrent. Use this element immediately after taking any amount of damage from an attack or trap to cancel that damage. She takes 0. Go ahead and says weighted dice hacks. Yeah. Gosh. Oh, as interesting as this makes it, it's arguably more interesting when the heroes struggle, obviously, but even I wouldn't weight it to this level. This is ridiculous. Okay, it's Moonstone. Back up here, Moonstone, and we definitely need to get them down there. All right, that's 3 Chaos Warriors, and obviously they are going to be struggling really bad, so we need to get the other heroes down here. Oh, geez, Moonstone, really? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to get them down there very slowly. Oh, geez. And Robert Tylen also. 1, 2, 3, 4. Barely moving. And go ahead and says, you there would. Yeah, you there absolutely would. Now, I know we talked, you there, when I was hanging out in your stream yesterday, we were talking a little bit about you've struggled to keep people actually showing up, right? So it's all, and that's so common. That's actually why I developed You there says I would kill a hero or two. Yes, that's why I developed a way to play this on my own, because it's so hard to consistently get people to actually show up and play. But when you play, are you pretty much always Zargon, or have you kind of gone back and forth between Zargoning and heroes? I am almost always Zargon. I can't think of a single time that I've been the heroes while somebody else is Zargon. Yeah, and you there's the same. I've done plenty of controlling both at the same time, obviously, but I don't think I've ever been the heroes while somebody else is Zargon. And you there says, I know all the quest books inside and out. See, I'm very similar to that. Because I've gone through and edited all of them, I know them well enough that it would be kind of unfair. Excuse me. Okay, that brings us back down here to this mess. Okay, Atreus can actually fire at this Chaos Warrior from his current position, and then we should also, depending on the damage we're looking at here, be able to cast a spell. Atreus fires with his Redwood Wand and misses, because, yep, that's exactly what would happen here. He is going to go ahead and cast his Tempest spell on that Chaos Warrior. The spell creates a small whirlwind that envelops one monster of your choice. That monster then misses its next turn. So there's no way to throw this off, but it's only for one turn. So this Chaos Warrior is going to miss its next turn. However, it can still defend. So it is now Paya's turn, and it can still defend whatever she does. Now, her fire element is the best one, and it can only be used once everything else is used. And her Burning Spirit is really, really good, but we do want to make sure that she uses it in a way that's actually going to be useful. So if she were to use this, she can immediately cause 2 body points of damage, undefendable, to several monsters as long as they're in a row. So it has to be in a straight line or a diagonal line. Justin says, I'm lucky to usually have full tables regularly. That is really nice. That's awesome. I think especially now I could get one a little bit more consistently. But in the past, it's always been a struggle to even have weekly sessions. Yeah, so there's actually no point where even 2 of these guys are in a directly straight or diagonal line. So I don't think it's going to be worth us using that yet, but I definitely think this room would be good. If she can line herself up to a point that she could hit at least 2 of the 3, she should definitely use that. Okay, let's go ahead and have her just do a regular attack here and just see if she can get some damage on this guy. She throws a punch at the Chaos Warrior and hits it with a 1. It, believe it or not, does not block. It's still only 1 damage, but I'm okay. If they can chip these guys down, that's still okay. Okay, it is the monster's turn, and this guy is Tempested, so he can't do anything. Because he's stuck, these guys also can't do anything. So we've basically managed to avoid a single monster's turn. Back up here, we are going to continue moving Moonstone and Robert down to the other position. Hey, a 10 is actually not terrible. Let's move the camera so that we can actually track this entire movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. See how well Robert is following. Only 8, but not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they're on their way. They're getting there. And back down here, let's see. Atreus, yeah, Atreus honestly doesn't have... He's got Pass Through Rock and Swift Wind left. So neither of those are going to be helpful. Now, he could have, if he had been one of the other heroes, Swift Wind would have helped him get down here a lot faster. So we're just trying to physical damage these guys down until they're gone. He is going to fire with his wand at the Chaos Warrior, hitting it with a 2. And it doesn't block. Now, it would be dead, but our difficulty chart has given them an extra body point, so it's still got 1 body point left, but he actually did get some good damage on the board, so that's good. In the meantime, Paya can also attack this guy, and let's just hope she can get 1 more point of damage through. That would be very, very helpful. She throws a punch at the Chaos Warrior and hits it with a 1. And it does not defend. Look at that. Okay, maybe the dice are giving us back a little bit of fairness. That is one Chaos Warrior down, and I think she ought to try and position herself in a way that that Burning Spirit can actually benefit her. What would be a good way to go that she could force those two guys to line up? There isn't really a spot where we could do that short of me doing it on purpose, which obviously we don't want to do that. I don't, and let me know if any of you guys are seeing something I'm not seeing. Is there any space in this room that she could go that would cause these Dread Warriors to line up in a straight or diagonal line that would allow her to use Burning Spirit on both of them? See, I don't think so, because if she went here, this is all hypothetical. This guy would go here, and this guy would go here, and then she'd only be able to hit one of them. They are in a straight line. Yeah, you there says there is no places. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, I also miss you there says, I don't know how the tabletop simulator is with HeroQuest, but I'd be quite happy to run or play one on that if it isn't too janky. Right. Justin found a pretty good one, but I do think... Justin, weren't you saying that the kind of like long distance multiplayer was just a little bit janky? And it was only the Gathering Storm, it was only the first book, but it looked, all the pieces looked like the Milton Bradley pieces, looked really neat. Okay, so if there are no places where she can force those guys to line up, then there's actually no benefit to her going in there, because again, she'd get hit by both of them if she did. So I think we're gonna leave her out. Gohan could also join on the tabletop simulator. That's true. Tabletop is perfect. The video game is a little jank. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I had that a little bit mixed up, but yeah. Okay, so we're gonna leave her there and let that be the end of her turn, which means we're just gonna have one of these guys come up over to her. It's gonna be this one. Has plenty of movement to get up to her. Swings attacks and hits her with a 4. Wow. These guys are not messing around. She attempts to defend, and just like last time, doesn't defend a single freaking one. 1, 2, 3, 4, dropping her to 6 body points. Wow. Haven't I been saying over and over that it's hard to hit her?
You jinxed it. I haven't even tell you. The opposite happened.
Every time. Okay, Moonstone. We need to get these guys down there. It's becoming increasingly important that these guys actually get over there to help out. Trying to move the camera in a way that we can track their movement, because they are going to have to go back through this blue and black room here. Moonstone moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We also have Robert moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So they're at least in that blue and black room. Oh, nice. Justin says, I found a really good tabletop simulator version that has all the Avalon Hill stuff. And you there says, looks like we almost have a full party. We're streaming this. Yes, HeroQuest campaign 2. Where are we at? We are now at Traeus, right. Now, does that tabletop simulator simulate Zargon? Or does somebody still have to play as Zargon in that? Yeah, Traeus is just firing at that Chaos Warrior there. Hitting it with a 2, which it blocked both. Yep. Sounds about right there. And Paya. We may need her to use Burning Spirit if she gets a little too low on health there. She is just going to throw a punch at this guy and miss, because that's exactly how this quest is going. Is she going to search traps or secret doors in that room? She's going secret doors in that room, and there are none. Someone has to be Zargon. Gotcha. That was a lot of work then, whoever set that up. That had to have been a lot of programming. Okay, monster's turn. The Chaos Warrior attacks back. swinging its axe and hitting her with a 2. She can surely defend a 2. Yes, she does, but just barely. Okay, back to Moonstone. Let's just move this camera over here because these guys are actually getting close and the other camera's not going to reach them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. She is moving and she's working on it, but she's not in range yet. How about the Berserker? Barely moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Justin says, tabletop sim is a perfect sim. It's exactly as playing on a real table with real pieces, but digital. Very nice. Forces real rules, I imagine, right? I'd be surprised if it didn't. Atreus also firing at the Chaos Warrior with his wand, hitting it with a 2. Which it blocks both. How? How? I'm getting a little genuinely upset if I'm being totally honest. It doesn't force real rules. I'm surprised. It's literally like playing in real life just on a computer. Nice. Okay, and Paya throwing a punch at the Chaos Warrior, hitting it with a 1, and it did not defend. That's the first damage they've landed on that one. She can go ahead and use her other action to search that room for traps, and there are also no traps in that room. Rukuro says, might need to look into it then, yeah. All right, we are back to that Chaos Warrior attacking Paya, swinging its axe and totally missing her. Wow, that's kind of insane. All right, can we get the other heroes actually in there on this turn? We got to be close to these guys getting in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Finally, we can get her to help. Firing with her red wand, Moonstone the Druid hits the Chaos Warrior with a 1. Which, believe it or not, it does not block. Still not dead. Okay, let's see if we can get the Berserker in there too. Even if he makes it in there, he won't be able to help because he doesn't have long range. But at least he'll be in there and ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So yeah, not quite, but really close. Gwen says, I've been needing an excuse to pull the trigger on buying the tabletop simulator. There you go. All right, we are at Atreus. We got all 4 heroes in here. Surely these guys stand no chance now. Atreus also fires with the redwood wand, hitting that Chaos Warrior with a 2. And it does not block. Yes, that does indeed kill it. Okay, we can gang up on that guy, right? There's no reason not to walk in there, basically. So we'll get Atreus walking in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We still don't want him to be close range. Paya, doesn't matter if she's close range or not. Although she could use that burning spirit on this guy, so that is actually a benefit. We just want to make sure Robert can get in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and have her use her burning spirit. We might as well now. Justin says, I've played Cards Against Humanity and Pokemon Master Trainer. Nice. I had the physical version of Master Trainer back in the day, the first gen and the second gen. As an action, expel a beam of brilliant energy from your soul's core. This beam may be straight or diagonal and continues until it meets a wall or closed door. Each enemy in the beam takes 2 body points of damage. This cannot be defended. So that Chaos Warrior immediately takes 2 points of damage. Doesn't kill it, but it does hurt it pretty bad. Okay, the Chaos Warrior, it is now its turn, and it has 2 possible targets, either Paya, and Atreus. And it is going to go for Atreus. 1, 2, and 3. The Chaos Warrior attacks the wizard, swinging its axe and hitting him with a 2. Which he defends. Nice. Cards Against Humanity would be hilarious. Yeah, without a doubt. Alright, so now again, we've got all 4 heroes ganging up on this guy, so surely he has absolutely no chance. Let's get Moonstone in there. 1, 2. Moonstone also has still the really powerful healing spell. Robert or Treyas could use that. Actually, that Chaos Warrior attacking Treyas just there was really dangerous. But both of them have potions of healing that would have saved them. But still, we don't want to use too many of those. Anyway, she's going to go ahead and attack that Chaos Warrior, firing with her Redwood Wand and hitting it with a 1. But it blocks. Can we get Robert in there? He's going to have to take the long way around. Oops, I forgot to get the attack dice out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. He's working on getting there, but he's still not quite there. Justin says, you can even flip the table and have all the pieces scatter. That's funny. I did not know that was a possibility. Treyas, we're going to move Treyas back so that he can fire long range. With his Redwood Wand, he fires an energy bolt and hits that Chaos Warrior with a 2. That is all it has left. And it does not defend. Nice. Okay, that leaves... No, Treyas did move, so Paya can either search for treasure or leave the room. She is going to search for treasure. You there says, is that what happens when the heroes all die? Yeah, you flip the table and everything scatters. 100%. And, Paya has found a second Wolfsbane potion. Oh, wait, we sold the one, didn't we? Well, she just found another one. That's kind of funny. And then she's got a second action to go ahead and open up that other room there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this room is kind of hard to tell where the squares are. She opens the door into the yellow room. Let's switch cameras so that we can get a little bit better action on this. In this yellow room, there is another door. There is also a bookshelf. And that is it. Let me shuffle my randomizer deck here real fast. All right. Justin says, I've also been working on setting up Owlbear Rodeo to play so it can be free for anyone to join on any device. I just need to gather a few more tokens. Gotcha. I've never even heard of Owlbear Rodeo. That's interesting. Is Paya stopping right here to search for traps? No, she is not. What did she roll? 6, and she was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there is a spear trap right there, unfortunately, so we need to see if she jumps it. She does indeed, and 6, which direction is she jumping? She is going to jump up. Luckily, no trap there. Okay, no monsters on the board. It is Moonstone's turn. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Stops right at the doorway, excuse me, of the room, which means she can either search for traps or secret doors, and she is going for traps. There is one additional trap in this room other than the spear trap that Paya just stepped on, and that is a pit trap, which is super avoidable. Pit trap right there. Justin says it's a free virtual tabletop mostly used to play D&D. Okay, that makes sense. Berserker. What do we got going on, Robert? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Jumping into this room, he can go ahead and either search it for secret doors or traps. Sorry, secret doors or treasure. And he is going for secret doors, and there are none. We're close, guys. We got 2 rooms left in this quest. We are very close to the end of this. It's past 3 a.m., isn't it? Let's go ahead and finish it. Let's hope it doesn't last until 4. Where are we at? Treyas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's stop him at 8. Is he going to search for treasure? Yes, he is. Getting the treasure search out of the way in this room, Atreus accidentally triggers a spring-loaded mechanism which crushes a glass vial and showers him in a stinging purple liquid. It's poison. Roll 1 combat dice. If it lands on a skull, you lose 1 body point. On any other result, you are unharmed. Unfortunately, he does indeed feel the effects of the poison, dropping him to 3 body points. Let's go ahead and have him drink a potion of healing, because he's got 2 of them. And these were not gifts, these were ones he actually found. So that's going to put 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's going to bring him back up to 7 body points, so he's not quite so much in the danger zone. Hey, 1 in 26 is here. Good to see you again. Says Happy Father's Day. Thank you. Second time here. Figured I would yell something sort of relevant. Yes, much appreciated. Hope you're doing good. We are in the middle of, well, near the end of a quest, and this has been wild. You there says, I think they have too many health potions. Yeah, the gifting the health potions has given them a little bit extra. But they can only ever find them. They're not buying them anywhere. You want them dead, eh? Nasty heroes with all their healing. Yeah. Yes. What did we just do? Atreus, right. So we are at Paya now. And this room is all searched out, so Paya just needs to get out of here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. She is opening the door. Are you a goblin fan? I would kill to see some goblins at this point. Okay, out in this hallway, this book is almost entirely undead. There is another door leading up into the green room, which is where they would have met up if we hadn't kind of like forced that. There is also a door into the central room. There is also a couple of skeletons hanging out by that door. Here and here. Okay, Paya, is she going to search for traps? Nope, she is just walking out into the hallway. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Luckily, none of those spaces were trapped. She can't open the door. She can't fire at either of those skeletons. Is she going to search for traps or secret doors? She's searching this hallway for secret doors and finding none. Oh, very nice. Oh, you there says, according to my viewers, yes, 100%. Yeah, because you've been painting those things for ages. Almost done, though. 1 in 26 says, down to Goblin Town, down to Goblin Town. Nice Lord of the Rings reference. Oh no, the songs are all coming back to me. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Yes, that is a fantastic reference. And 1 in 26 says, I'm so sleepy. Oh, me and my siblings used to sing Where There's a Whip, There's a Way all the time. Good old animated Lord of the Rings. That was from the Return of the King animated one, right? Zuli, why is this so calm? Thanks for the first time chat. I hope I didn't butcher your name when I said it. Yes, it was. Yeah, all right. It wasn't calm a little while ago. You should have been here earlier. The heroes were having a heck of a time earlier, and this is kind of their first reprieve. We are now at the monster's turn, and we've got a couple of skeletons that are going to be heading down a hallway at the monk. Let's take this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The skeleton swings its scythe at the monk, hitting her with a 1. And she doesn't block. That's wild. 5 defense dice, she doesn't block, dropping her to 5 body points. Zully says, I just tumble in here, but this is really relaxing. Good, I'm glad to hear that. Should I be jumping up and down more? Is that what it is? It's late at night, I haven't had enough caffeine. Moonstone. What do we got going on? Oh, 3. Get out of here with 3. 1, 2, 3. We didn't even see that on camera, did we? Yeah, there she is. 1 in 26. I don't tumble at my age. Could break something I need. Yeah. Justin says he can't hear the music on his end. The song that's playing is the one that Manjin is singing. Oh, I gotcha. So it's Find Me, right? Yeah, okay. I can see that it's Find Me now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, well, no wonder that's so relaxing and calm. Yeah, that's the ballad of the Afterwinter album. 1 in 26 says, think I'm 46. Could be wrong. Oh, yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Oh, awesome. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. That is, I love seeing that animatic there. That is amazing. 1 in 26, I just turned 35. You're new here. Yes. Yes, indeed. Are you familiar with Hero Quest? Which is the game, this is the game that we're playing, given I have modified it extremely heavily. We are at the Berserker here. We're sort of like twins, whatever that is. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, look at that. Robert got an 11. He's really moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Unfortunately, he cannot help with that skeleton because he does not have long-range weapon. So he needs to get up close and personal with that guy. We are now at Treyas. We don't need to roll to go 2. He's guaranteed at least 2. Now he does have a long-range weapon, so he can help out there. Firing with his wand at the skeleton and hitting it with a 2. It blocked one, but not the other. So not dead, but close. I mean, it's a skeleton, so it's dead. You there says he's an illegal barbarian. Yes. Came into the country from the north. He's not supposed to be here, but he is anyway. Zuli says, I was scrolling through and saw the stream and it caught my eye, but I love whatever this is. Great, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, this is an established board game, came out in 1989 by Milton Bradley. And then years and years later, Avalon Hill, well, Hasbro bought it and Avalon Hill re-released it. It's got a lot of great stuff you can find. Great way to describe. Now we're playing this in a kind of special way, right? So we've got this 3D board that was painted by my wife Savannah. If you see painted miniatures, it's her also painting. And we're playing a heavily homebrewed version of this board game. 1 in 26 says, I listened to way too much Voldemort's Guide to Warhammer 40k. I just want to yell, wah! Oh, that's great. Justin says, this is Hero Quest, the best board game ever. The whole video, why it's so great. Yes, if you have some free time off the stream, definitely go over to YouTube and type why Hero Quest is so great. It is a video by the channel Bardic Broadcasts, and it is one of my favorite videos on the entire internet. Zuli says, OMG, that's creative. Your wife is the best. Yes, I agree. Yes, she can paint the crap out of this stuff. It's amazing. I don't know how she does this. That's why. Yeah. 1 in 26 says, I wish he did more stuff. Yes, you're right. He said he was going to review the newer Avalon Hill stuff, and I don't know if he just wasn't a big fan of it, but he hasn't done that. You there says, with a brush. Yeah, yep, she painted all this with a brush. Might I suggest starting with a brush? I wonder if he's still alive. Hopefully so. All right, let's get Paya attacking here. I didn't skip anybody, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, I haven't heard from him for a while. I don't know if he's uploaded any videos for a while. You there's got the link. Paya is attacking that skeleton with a 1. And it is dead. Honest, it's out of there. 1 in 26 says, I'm at that age. A lot of people are missing. I need to delete a lot of people from my Facebook. Yeah, same. I don't think I know most of the people that I'm friends with on Facebook. I've only even got one for promotional stuff for things like this in the band. 126, I know 2 are dead. Yeah, that happens a lot. Let's get Paya moved up there just so that we can get rid of this kind of like load out in the kitchen or in the hall here. Oh, you there says he hasn't uploaded for 2 years. No real information on Bardic Broadcast. Darn. Well, I hope he's doing okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is his last upload? I know he uploaded a predictions video. Well, that would have been longer than 2 years ago. Zuli says the miniatures and the board, everything really amazing, especially the details. Yes. 126 says you should search other people he is connected to and get banned like I did. Oh no. Okay, so his last video was Elmore Part 2. Right, I remember he uploaded a predictions video before Avalon Hill put out their stuff. That probably, I guess that probably would have been like 2021, right? Because this stuff has been out for a while now. That video's got to be pretty old. Okay, Paya moved up over to the skeleton, and it is the monster's turn, so that skeleton is going to attack her, hitting her with a critical hit of 2. Oh, she blocked one, but not the other. Dropping her to 4 body points. We better get her healed. That's 5 years ago, yeah. And Zuli says, it is that old? Yeah. Yep. The re-release came out kind of in the middle of COVID. His last post was a year ago. Okay. What's the post about? Is it some sort of explanation of why he hasn't posted any videos? Let's move our druid. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That's the second turn in a row. She's only moved 3. How is that happening? And we've got the Berserker also moving. Let's go ahead and open up this green room. We've only got these 2 rooms left in his quest. He was in a video with someone named Dr. Luke Blacksoul. And you there says, I always forget about posts. Yeah, same here. I see them occasionally on YouTube, but I never think to click that tab. In this green room, of course, there's another door that's up here in the corner here, which we knew about already going in from the other side. There is also 6 zombies in this room. We are gonna need a couple of zombie drawers to fulfill that. Here's what we're going with here. We got zombie there. There's actually a whole line of zombies here. Boy, this would have been a good place for Paya's Burning Spirit skill. Go ahead and put the Spirit Queen's Torment zombie there at the back. Oh my gosh, that's a 5-hour video. Yeah, I agree with you there. I don't think I'm gonna watch that one either. Wow. It was an open chatter. Okay, yeah. Wow. Okay, we can go ahead and get the Berserker attacking that lead zombie right in the front there. Berserker swings his battle axe and misses entirely, because that's exactly how this quest has been going. Wizard Treus also moving here. Oh my gosh, 7-hour long video. I can't imagine. Let's just get him up here. He can jump over and go this way, and he can help with these zombies. I think the skeleton's gonna be a pushover, or at least I hope. Treus is gonna fire his redwood wand at that zombie, hitting it with a 1. That's not how you do it. Zombie didn't defend, but it's also not dead. Sadly, the creator went full foul mouth on me in the second vid. Endless cussing gets old to me. Yeah, agreed. Yep. Same. Especially in a professional sense. I think personal and professional are 2 different things, but in a professional sense, there's so many other words to use. You don't need that stuff. Paya. I didn't need to roll the movement dice there. Paya can throw a punch at this skeleton, hitting it with a 1. It did not defend the 1. Still not dead. Yes, you there says, I hope the skeleton puts up a ridiculously good fight. It is so far. 126 says, tell my wife that after menopause, it's like she's an Italian sailor. Justin says, I fell asleep to 7-hour long videos of Do You Know Gaming. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't make it through 2 sentences without something spouting out. Oh, that's funny. I imagine it's probably not funny at the time. Probably not funny if you say something to her about it either, right? Zuli says, oh, I genuinely have a question with the dice. The white dice, what is that for? That is a great question. Yes, so we have combat dice in this game. I'll put them up in the main camera so that you can see this. There are 3 things on this dice. The skull, the black shield, if I can turn it, there we go. The black shield and the white shield. So all of combat, attacking and defending for the heroes and the monsters is all taken care of with this dice. Skull means hit for both sides. If a hero is defending, they defend with the white shields and that cancels out skulls. And if a monster is defending, they use this black shield and that cancels out skulls to them. So this allows us to use one set of dice for everything. The different heroes and different monsters roll different amounts of dice, but it's all that. So the skulls are a hit, the shield cancel out a hit, white for heroes, black for monsters. As far as how many are, we got 3 skulls on the dice. So you got a 50% chance to roll a hit. We got 2 white shields and only 1 black shield. So it's skewed towards the heroes hitting, but if you get unlucky quests like the one we're playing right now, it seems like it is like impossible for the heroes to score good hits. And by all means, if you have any other questions about anything like that, throw that in there. Zuli says, thanks for explaining, I got it. Okay, cool, yeah. No, if you have any questions about anything that's going on, by all means, I will stop and explain. So don't be afraid to throw stuff in there. I'm glad you're asking questions. 126 says, have you looked up Horror Babble? He does a lot of classic horror reading. Full books, nice. Justin says, could have fooled me. Yeah. 126 says, Yellow King, Cthulhu stuff, and so on. Nice, I have not heard of that. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the skeleton attacked. So we got zombie attacking as well. Zombie swings a cleaver at the berserker, hitting him with a 1. And he doesn't block it. Come on, Robert. Drops him to 3 body points. Gohan says, I've woken up in the middle of an hour-long ad on YouTube. Oh man, an hour-long ad. That should be illegal. All right, let's get Moonstone over here so she can help too. We'll get rid of this room full of zombies. Moonstone sends a blast of energy with her redwood wand at the zombie and totally misses it. Not gonna scream, not gonna scream, not gonna scream, we're just gonna play. Okay, Berserker. Swinging attacks at the zombie. Hitting it with a 3. See, that's how you're supposed to do it. The zombie doesn't block a single thing. At least the first zombie is dead. Nice. Oh man. 126 says, I wish the wife was awake. I feel like harassing her. Try an ad blocker. I use it on my phone and use Safari to watch YouTube. The app is trash to be sure. Yeah. Justin says, I only got 3.5 hours of work left. Let's see what ends first, this quest or my shift. Yeah, no kidding. Gohan says, I was on my TV app and I pay for premium now. This was like a decade ago. And Julie says, this is satisfying to watch. I should have known this sooner. Man, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I hate the ads. Yeah, I also pay for YouTube Premium. Use that with my music students a lot, and so I don't want to waste lesson time with ads. We are at the wizard, and what can he do without moving in there? He could pass through rock. That's still going to put him in there. Okay, we can probably make that work there. Let's do that. We are going to use the wizard's pass through rock spell, which is going to allow him to move through monsters, walls, and traps just for this one turn. And this is going to allow him to just go in there. So he can go 1, 2, and 3, and we'll just stick him in this corner right here. And that's both his actions. Casting a spell and moving means that's all he can do on this turn, but he can help a little bit more effectively in there. What we need to do now is blast our way in there so that he's not just totally surrounded by monsters. Okay, that is going to take us over to the monk, Paya, and we need to try and get rid of this skeleton here. She's working on it. She's going to throw a punch at the skeleton, hitting it with a critical hit of 2. And the skeleton does not defend. It's out of there. Go Paya. Justin says, I use SmartTube on my Fire TV and hacked a version of YouTube and YouTube Music on my phone. Yeah, kind of smart. 126 says, I just watched the CEO for ads for MasterCard. He said people get hit with 8,000 or something like that ads a day. The human mind tunes it out. Wow, that is scary. Okay, now Paya's got really good defense, our monk right here. So I think if anybody's going to get hit with a whole bunch of attacks right now, she is kind of the best one to do it. But she's low on body points, though. That is a conundrum. Okay, we're going to get her back over here at least. They aimed 80% of their ad money to experiences instead, like showing how much money they give to charities, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, monster's turn. We got a heck of a monster's turn to do here. Let's, we're gonna get this zombie over here to Atreus. Swinging its cleaver. Hitting him with a critical hit of 2. Hopefully this was not a mistake. He blocks 1 and not the other, dropping him to 6 body points. We're also going to get another zombie, 1, 2, 3, 4, over there to hit him. These are the only 2 that can make it. Swing its cleaver, misses him. Okay. And then here, we've got 1 zombie attacking our berserker, swinging its cleaver and hitting him with a 1. He blocks. Very good. Okay, Moonstone. Blasting that zombie. Let's hope. Yeah, critical hit of 3. That's the way to go. We need to get this quest done. That zombie is dead. How many zombies do we have left in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we need to put another one in there, and that's going to put 4 in every drawer. Yeah, okay. I think we definitely need to get Moonstone in there. She's still got a really good healing spell, too. Who needs it? Robert is still the weakest, but Paya doesn't have any other way to heal herself, and she's the only one who doesn't. So that's probably best used on her. Okay. Gohan says, look at how much money we make off of you to give to others, but only so we don't have to pay as much to the government. Fair point, Gohan, absolutely. 126 says, well, the back is killing me again. I totally didn't know it was nearly 3 a.m. It's 3:30 for us. Good luck getting this done before the work shift ends. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you tuned in. Good to see you again. Zuli says, I'm trying to keep up with everything going on, but this is just fun to watch. Good luck for your back. Yes. Oh, we got an ad break. Speaking of ads, we got an ad break coming up in 30 seconds. Hopefully it'll be short, but I don't think you're going to miss too much. Again, Zuli, I hope I'm saying your name right. Tell me if I'm not, please. But really appreciate the compliments. It really means a lot. Thank you. We are going to have Moonstone use her Rain of Restoration spell on Paya. This is going to give Paya 5 body points back. And that is going to put her 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 back up to 9. But we are working through all of our healing stuff. We're just about out of there. Okay, Robert Tylan is now going to move into the room and try and help Atreus get out of there. Robert swings his axe at the zombie, hitting it with a 1. Gotta hit harder than 1, man. You gotta hit harder than 1. It didn't block. Okay, that takes us to Atreus. Zuli says, what time is it for everyone now? It's 2:33 p.m. on a Sunday. Wow. Southeast Asian time. That is amazing. You there says, only way they will die is if they run out of potions at this rate. Yeah, I think you're right. And they are close. They are definitely close. Atreus. Let's also attack that same zombie. And he can't get long range. That sucks a little bit. So he's throwing a punch at the zombie and hitting it with a critical hit of 2. And it does not block, so he did get out of there. For you there, it's only 7:30 p.m. on a Sunday. That is wild. That is mind-boggling to me, but I love it. Really wild. Southeast Asian time. Zuli, that is amazing. So 2:30 on a Sunday, so it's still like early Sunday for you. It is 3:30 a.m. technically Sunday morning now for me. Happy time zones to all here, let's say. Yeah, that's true. Yes, what did we just do? Treus, we need to search this room too. Traps or secret doors? He's doing traps. No traps in the room. Very nice. I know this is not the type of stuff that you're supposed to put out there, I gather, on these sorts of things, but I am in Ohio. Right, kind of right next to the Indiana border. Paya. 1, 2, 3, 4. Paya is going to attack this zombie here, throwing a punch at that zombie, hitting it with a 1. Which it blocks. Well, that's fair. Same thing, Rukuro says 3:36 in the morning for me. Yeah. I imagine we're fairly close, right? Because you probably live kind of near Justin. So probably like Indiana-ish or something. So we're probably pretty close together, space-wise. Yeah, monster's turn. We're at the monster's turn. Okay. So this zombie really ought to attack the berserker. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that we've got monsters on everybody but Moonstone. Okay, let's take care of the zombie that just moved. Attacking the berserker. Hitting him with a critical hit of 2. He blocks 1, but not the other. Dropping him to 2. Justin says 2 blocks away. Yeah, I'll say. So definitely close. Zombie hitting Treus the wizard, but misses. And zombie hitting Paya the monk, hitting her with a 1. And she doesn't block. Dropping her to 8. How? How do you roll 5 defense dice and not get a single white shield? That is insane. Okay, Moonstone, get in there. We need to get rid of this room. We got one more room left in this quest before we can get out of here. Who's the least likely to kill theirs? I'd say probably Paya. Excuse me. So Moonstone is going to fire at that terribly painted zombie that I did when I was like 12. That's up over here. Moonstone fires with her wand and hits that zombie with a 1. And it blocks. Berserker. Let's see if you can get rid of his. No white shields, yeah. Don't disrespect the jelly zombie. That's right, that is actually not the jelly zombie, but it is very similar. That's more like the booger green zombie right there. The berserker hits the zombie, hitting it with a 3. That ought to do it, right? Yeah, he only defended 1. That zombie is dead. Why the zombies be cooking? Yeah, they really are. This whole quest has been like this. I'll be honest with you, Zuli. I often have been, well, maybe often is a little bit of an exaggeration. I have been criticized for making this too easy for the heroes. But this quest has been something. The heroes have just been getting the worst dice rolls of all time. Wizard. Can we get, yeah, he can actually move now, so let's move him 1, because he hits harder when he's long range. Yeah, Rukuro, the skeletons at the start were insane. You're absolutely right. Skeletons are the second easiest monster in this whole game, and they were having a heck of a time getting rid of them. Zombies are only the 3rd hardest monster, actually, so this shouldn't have been that big of a deal. The wizard shoots at the zombie, hitting it with a 2. And it doesn't defend. See, now they're kind of cleaning up here. Zilly says challenging quest. That's interesting. Yeah, it's the dice rolls. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're pathetically easy, and you're thinking, man, I should do something about that. And then sometimes they're like this. You there says, I mean, add the dread spells, and maybe this could be evened out so it's not too easy. Yes. Where are we at here? Paya, also attacking a zombie, but misses. That's a little bit more typical of this quest. She's going to use her second action to search this room for secret doors, just so that we're getting all the searches out of the way. Excuse me. The zombie is then going to attack her back, hitting her with a 1, which she blocks just barely. Wow. These heroes are going to have nothing left for the boss of this quest. They have used up every tip and trick that they have. However, in this room, there's 1 monster and 4 heroes, so there's really no reason this zombie survives this turn. Moonstone is going to fire at that zombie, hitting it with a 2. Well, that might be it for it right away. It blocked 1, took 1, blocked the other. So not quite dead. Nothing else to search, so Moonstone will just hang out right where she's at. Let's get the Berserker up there to help. 1, 2, 3. Swinging his battle axe at the zombie and hitting it with a 1. But it doesn't block. Who else is enjoying the dice rolls? It's super satisfying. Yes. I am also glad to hear that, because honestly, when I first started this channel, when we first started, by the way, I should have mentioned this earlier and I didn't. My wife also paints live on this same channel. So if you tune in on a Sunday night or a Wednesday night, our time, to be fair, she'll be here painting instead of me. So when we started this channel a couple months ago, I thought about padding that dice tower so that it wasn't so loud. But I asked the chat about it, you know, back when we had like maybe 2 viewers regularly. And overwhelmingly, people were like, nope, don't pad it. We like the noise. So there's another vote for that. That's good. I was worried that it was annoying. So I'm glad that it's not. Treyas, what do we got Treyas doing? Can he search for treasure or is he gonna leave? He's gonna leave. He's leaving that treasure search to somebody else. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Didn't quite make it to the other door. This is very true. You there points out dice roll noises are helpful to know that you've rolled. Yes. So they know to look down there at that dice cam there. Paya, also, same thing. Treasure or leave. She is going to do the treasure search in that green room. Let's see what she finds. Zuli says true, and it's the noises that made it even more satisfying. Yeah. Sick a couple of weeks ago, and it's not sick anymore, but I've got this lingering thing that I wish would just go away. Let's see what Paya found. While she is searching, a hidden arrow shoots from the wall and strikes her, losing 1 body point. This is dropping her to 7. That's right, she got healed earlier. I thought she was lower than that. Zuli says, I really need to see his wife paint the miniature on the channel. Yes. I guess I should have established what our time zone difference is. So if you come back tomorrow, a little earlier than this, we usually start at midnight our time. So we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. She'll be, the next stream that's gonna happen on this channel is gonna be her. So definitely come hang out with her tomorrow. Let's see, that was her, and she actually does have another action left, so she can move. 1, whoops, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Also didn't quite make it to the door, but getting there. We've got a Discord too, Zuli, you ought to get in on that. Is there anybody in here watching now that could get a link for that? I can get it if nobody else can. Somebody let me know. We've got a link to get in the Discord too. That would be super awesome to have you in there as well. Let's get Moonstone moving. Oh, 3 again. 1, 2, and then can't move the third one. Treyas in the way. Berserker moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We got all 4 heroes right in a row there. There we go. You there got a link. Thank you for that. If you're interested, Zuli, definitely get in on that. That would be super appreciated. Atreus is going to be the one to open the door, looks like it. I'll definitely be tuning in. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Opening the door into the central room. Much appreciated. I'm actually going to switch cameras here. Oh, I put that in front of my face, didn't I? There we go. In our final room, we have naught but a gargoyle. Yes, the gargoyle. Clearly the best thing about Hero Quest, am I right?
Yeah.
This is Belthor, the gargoyle, the guardian of the gate. However, he is not doing anything for a little while. Atreus, searching for traps? Yes, he is. That's a good man. Really detailed, yes, and that one is not painted yet. So that's going to be fun.
Oh, the gargoyle.
Yes. There are a whole ton of traps in this room. We have spear traps. Here. Here. I don't even think I grabbed enough tiles. Here. And here. And here. Here. Nope, I didn't. And here. And one more. You there says, I don't know anymore. That Minotaur looks really good. Yeah. Oh, the good old Minotaur. We need to have a look at that thing's stats before we stick it in any quests, because that thing did not, when we looked at the stats for that last night, I don't think that was very becoming of a Minotaur. That thing looked a little too easy. Let's get Paya in that room. She might as well charge in there at that thing. Let me read. I want to make sure. It's been a long time. Okay, all 4 heroes have to be in there. He won't do anything, and he cannot be harmed until after he has attacked first. He won't do anything till everybody's in there. He's got some funky stuff with his attack. Why was I thinking there was something about he can't be hit long range? Okay, I'm not remember. Okay, so no, there's nothing about that. Okay. Rukora says that is a lot of traps. Yes. You there says, okay, so it sounds like you're going to be Zargon for the, yeah, for the TT Sim. I don't know. I feel like I might be a too kind of a Zargon. But I could play the other role. I like to see the heroes win, so I'm not too hard on them. But if you want me to be merciless, I can do that. Let's get her shooting. Now again, she can't shoot, but she doesn't know that, right? So theoretically, she tries to shoot. She hits him with a 1, except she doesn't. You there says, I'm too mean of a Zargon. I can see that. I can see that. Belthor cannot be harmed until after he attacks first, and he will not attack until all 4 heroes are in the room. So let's just go ahead and take care of that. It is the monster's turn. Like I said, he won't do anything. He's the only monster left. Let's get Moonstone moving. 1, 2, 3, and she can't move her 4th. The Berserker, and he's got to be close range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He didn't quite make it. Atreus. 1, 2, and 3, and we'll get him in the corner. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's still within range. He's good there. Justin says Harrison Ford is sweating looking at that. Yes. And Zuli says I could join in the Discord. Yeah. Oh, couldn't join. Strange. Surely that's not, it doesn't have to be me that sends that. Well, we'll try that. Give me just a second, I'll get you the link for that. We'll get Paya also kind of just like strategically placing herself to hit some long range. Looks like Discord is updating. Okay, there it goes. And then we'll get Moonstone in there as well. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Go ahead and says some roles can't invite, so I don't know how Shamrock set it up. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe that's what it is. I'll have to set that up because I'd rather it be that anybody can invite. Either way, I should be able to get a link. Okay, try that one. Okay, now that all heroes are in the room, Belthor locks the door. No getting out of this room until he is done. And go ahead and says, oh, you can set up an unexpirable link set up to a command. I definitely need to do that. That way people can do, oh, Discord, and it'll put the link if you like, or have it set to mods to do. Yeah, that would be good. So Belthor is going to come up and attack the Berserker, Robert. Belthor's got 4 attack dice, and he hits the Berserker with a 1. With a 1, come on now. But he still doesn't defend. This is actually putting Robert down to 1 body point. He is pretty bad. Or even a chat that sends every few minutes. Nice. I'm not technologically inclined, but I might send you a message about that in the next couple of days, because I would like to set that up. Okay, it worked that time. Good. And good to know. I'm actually glad that we found out that that was a weird thing, because I want to set that so that other people can send the link. Okay, Belthor has another weird thing. He attacks like normal, but also Belthor has poisonous breath and can breathe on any one hero after his normal attack on each of his turns. To do this, he rolls 6 combat dice. For each skull rolled, the targeted hero will lose 1 mind point. If a hero is reduced to 0 mind points, they will be knocked unconscious. So we're going to go ahead and do that on Robert Tylan as well. This is undefendable. Belthor breathes his poisonous gas, hitting Robert with 3. And that is going to drop him to 1 mind point. However, he can be attacked back now. So let's get with the Druid. Moonstone fires a blast of energy from her redwood wand at the gargoyle and misses it, because that's how this quest has been going. What other tricks has she got? She's not got a whole lot. She's got the wall of stone, but she can't put it between Belthor and Robert. Go ahead and says, Twitch said streamed too long and crashed the video. Really? It looks like it's still going for me. Is anybody else not seeing this now? And Justin says, get some Colgate. Just on your end. Okay. Weird. I've never seen it do that before. It is now the Berserker's turn. He is going to swing his battle axe. Stream's still going for you there. And also for Zuli. Okay. Oh, 1. Come on now. Robert only hits with a 1. And the boss defends it. Got a dice stuck in there, I think. Either I didn't roll enough dice or there is a dice stuck in there. I didn't roll enough dice. Well, either way, the boss defended that attack. Atreus. Yeah, he doesn't have anything left rear except to just hit the guy. Fires with his wand and hits him with a 1. You guys got to hit him harder than 1. He blocks it. Of course he does. You guys got to hit him harder than 1. And Paya sends some energy bolts at the boss, hitting him with a critical hit of 2. That's a little more like it. But he blocks them. This guy is bad. Oh, Chrome. Chrome just loves to have video player issues. I see. Yep, I'm on Mac, so it's Safari. Belthor attacks. Swinging a serrated sword at Robert and hitting him with a 3. He blocks 1, but loses 2. He has now used up his last gifted potion of healing, saving himself, because technically that would have been him dead again, putting him back up to 4 body points. Also, Belthor breathes his poisonous gas, hitting him with a 1. You there uses Firefox. I used to do that. Rukoro says this is all-out assault and is doing nothing. Unfortunately, Robert Tylan is knocked unconscious. We'll just go ahead and lay him down. He's not dead, but he is out of the quest. Okay, this takes us back to the hero's turn. It is Moonstone. Yeah, she is going to send a blast. Yay, you there says. What are we doing? Treyas is firing with his Moonstone is firing with her redwood wand, hitting the boss with a 2. And he does not defend either one of those hits. He's only got 4 body points. He's actually not that tough, but he's got a lot of defense dice. So that was half his health in one hit right there. It is now, because the Berserker is out, Treyas also firing with his wand, hitting the boss with a critical hit of 3. The boss blocks 2 but takes 1. That was close. And finally for the heroes, Paya sends some energy bolts at the boss, but misses him. Ooh boy. Okay. Who is he going for next? Not diamonds. He is going to go for Moonstone. 1, 2, and 3. The boss swings his sword at Moonstone, hitting her with a 1. That's not very hard. But she doesn't block it, dropping her to 7 body points. Rukoro says almost there. He also breathes his poisonous gas on her. Ooh, man. Hitting her with 4. This affects her mind points, by the way. Don't forget, this drops her to 1 mind point. Let's see, he's down to 1 body point, and they've still got 3 of them attacking him. Moonstone is going to retaliate, and she's going to move so that she can use her long-range weapon again. She sends a blast of energy at the boss, hitting him with a 2. And he does not defend. However, you there will be happy to know, if Belthor is killed, and he was, he will explode, filling the room with poisonous gas, which will knock any remaining heroes in the room unconscious. These 4 heroes have been captured by the Witch Lord. There is no successful way to exit this quest. That's right. So the quest is done, and we are going to mark on... who was that? Who dealt that killing blow? Was that Moonstone?
Yes.
Moonstone did kill Belthor, so he is dead. However, they have all been knocked unconscious. Yes, I love it. All 3 reactions. Perfect. Gohan says, dun dun dun. You there says perfect. Zuli says no way in all caps. You there says the heroes are gone forever. And Rukoro says that was a twist I did not see coming. And Zuli says I never knew them properly. That is right. That is 100% intentional game design. There is no way to successfully exit this quest, even though they were successful. And boy, did they have a fight. Gosh. They have been captured by the Witch Lord. So if anybody happened to be here when I was starting this quest, I mentioned that these 4 heroes are required to go on the next quest as well, which we'll be doing on Monday night. Monday night my time, I should clarify, since we have so many. Gohan says now it makes even more sense. Right, so this is kind of a 2-part quest where we are going to have to figure out how to, get them out of that. Gohan says it was tough to wear them down just to be caught. Yeah. So they survived, but wow, what an ending. Okay, Let's talk the end of the quest. We do have the normal kind of end of quest stuff to take care of. So let's clean up unused spells and skills. There we go. And all of the items that they still had. Boy, that is a lot less items going into the pile than we had at the beginning. They used up like everything they had. Love that it is still continuing, yes. Okay, Paya found a wolfsbane, which she does not need. We can sell that. At the end of the quest, each surviving hero gets 50 coins, and technically they did survive. Gwen says, hey, we caught you, and this is crazy. You beat the quest, so here's your XP. Yeah. And you there says, good, I need to save points to slay Ragnar. Yes. You gotta kill him. Okay, so we get 275 coins. 200 for the quest, 75 for the wolfsbane. I'm not gonna do on-camera math. I'm gonna bring up the calculator. On-camera math is for the birds. We have 4,095 coins right now, and we are adding 275. 4,370 is where we're at. I'm not terrible at math, but when it's on camera, I am bound to screw something up. So there is that. Also, each surviving hero gets 2 skill set points, which they must use immediately. There are 6 skill set categories, 10 levels in each category. The different hero classes benefit from those things differently, and there is not a reward for every level, but there's always something good for maxing out a category. So there's no like waste of time there. Yes. Zuli says, is the witch taking them to Isengard? And Gohan says, only hobbits go there. Oh, that's great. Okay, Moonstone. So we're just going to do this hero by hero, and I'm going to erase their damage. Moonstone, this was her 12th total quest. And her first point tonight is going to go towards combat level 2. Let's see if that is anything. It is not, but level 3 has a reward, so she's building towards that. Her second point then is going to be magic skill level 10. Awesome. So this is actually the first time a hero has maxed out a category. Let's see what she gets for that. Magic skill level 10 for the druid gives her tier 3 earth spells. We'll circle that right there. So she's got another more powerful set of spells that she will have access to. That's exciting that she actually maxed out a category there too. Let's go to the druid, yes. Oh no, not another ad break. What a terrible time for an ad break. Our berserker is next. Boy, he technically died a bunch of times tonight. Basically, thanks to the healing efforts of the other heroes and all of you in the chat gifting him stuff. What a terrible time for a curse, yes. He survived this quest by the skin of his teeth. This was also his 12th quest. And we just... A terrible night, yes. I don't know, I can't remember. For real. Yes.
Couldn't see him die, it was too hard to think.
Yeah, no kidding. His first point tonight is going to be machinery level 5. And I think that's toolkit disarm for him. Let me find that. Yes, that is indeed. So we can get rid of his toolkit. Do we even have any heroes that need a toolkit still? Moonstone doesn't. Ragnar doesn't. Gramina obviously doesn't. Rowan doesn't. Nope, Thraken doesn't. Tiaga doesn't. Morkai doesn't. Hogard doesn't. And... oh my gosh, does Valerna not have a toolkit? Okay, well she does now. We're going to pass that to our elf and erase that off our berserker. But that is the last hero, so now we can start selling those when we don't need them anymore. And his second point is going to be magic memorization level 3. That's so weird that he's into magic memorization, but hey. So he needs to get to level 5 before he gets anything out of that. One left to get. Sell all but the one now. Yes. Are we back? Yes, we're back. Okay, good. Treus, our wizard, he definitely did a whole lot of work this time too. Used all but one of his spells, and he had 10 of them going in. So that's pretty wild. This was his 12th quest. It was everybody's 12th quest this time. I think everybody was equal going into this one. His first point tonight is going to be Machinery level 2. Machinery works towards being able to disarm traps. There's nothing for level 2, but he's working towards it. And his other point is going to be Constitution level 7. Constitution increases your body points, and indeed this is a body point increase. So he is going up to a total of 13. Go ahead and update all of that. And finally, Paya, our monk. We have got to get her combat up. Oh my gosh, she needs combat so bad. The 2 attack dice is just awful. Gosh, the 2 attack dice is awful. Her defense is great, but she needs better everything else. Her first point is indeed going to be combat level 7. Good. Please tell me that's an extra attack dice. Monk combat 7. Oh yes, what a worthwhile wait. Increase base attack to 4 combat dice. So she is now going to be doing 4 attack dice close range just with her bare fist. It took her clear up till level 7, but she got it. Woo! She's a pacifist. Paya. Yeah, go ahead and say she's a pacifist. She was a pacifist, he corrected. Yeah. Zuli says, I like to point out how playing this all by yourself could be so fun. Yes, absolutely. This is meant to be played with up to 5 people, but I've developed a way to randomize it so that it's still fair. Her second point is then going to be Magic Memorization level 3, which I have to imagine is nothing for her. But let me find it and make sure. Yes, no, she needs Magic Memorization level 4 and Magic Skill level 6 in order to get spells. So monks aren't really supposed to be accessing magic because their thing isn't magic, it's you know, inner strength and all of that. More of a mystical art. And that is gonna do it. Gosh, what a quest. By far our longest episode. By far, by like an hour. Our longest ever episode. And what a crazy, crazy quest this has been. My gosh. Okay, so makes it feel more organic. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Lots of fun, as always. So many more interactions. This has been great. So thank you everybody who's in the chat right now who's been watching. The longest hour, yes. Yes, this is a 4-hour stream. This is crazy. Thank you. We've had a good kind of average of like 9-ish viewers for this entire thing, which has been awesome. I joined at such a late time. It's all good. We will be doing this plenty more. We are doing this, in fact, every single night of the week for us. So we've got several people in here who have different time zones. For us, we always start at midnight Eastern time. So this is going to be so confusing. You can take a look at our stream schedule on Twitch, and I believe Twitch always puts it into your time zone. So Twitch is going to tell you what it is for sure. For us, there are quests on Friday nights, Saturday nights, Monday nights, and Tuesday nights, painting streams on Sunday nights and Wednesday nights, and creative, just kind of general streams on Thursday, where we're talking about world building and lore and all of that sort of stuff. Gwen says, with more people and redeems quests, I imagine will be getting longer. Yeah, yep, totally agree. Totally agree. So definitely check out our Twitch schedule. If you look at the schedule tab on Twitch, it'll tell you in your own time zone when we're going to be. But basically, you can come hang out with us every single day if you want to, which would be totally awesome. So if by chance anybody happens to be watching right now that hasn't followed yet, please consider doing so. It helps us out a whole bunch, and we've been steadily growing. We fairly recently hit affiliate, and it seems like we've been growing even faster since we did that. So that's been amazing. Yes, full weeks, Zuli. Absolutely. Love this already. Oh man, that means so much. Thank you, and thank you for following. Thank you for hanging out and chatting constantly. Thank you for joining the Discord. Really looking forward to seeing you in here more often. This is going to be fantastic. So thank you everybody, all of our followers previously, everybody who has followed recently, big thank you. Also, don't forget we do have a YouTube channel where we post all of the VODs. So if you want to catch up on the story so far, you can catch all previous quests, all the previous painting streams, and also daily shorts edited by Justin Pollitt, who is in here, over on the Midnight Quest YouTube channel. So you can go check all that stuff out if you are curious about that too. In the meantime, we will be back tomorrow with a painting stream, and I believe Savannah is working on painting Yetis, right?
Yep.
Yes, okay. So she has kind of started the Yetis tonight while we were questing. She is going to be doing that on stream tomorrow, so come hang out with her.
Posting the next poll for the bags. I'll be finishing it.
Oh, she'll also be posting a poll in our Discord. So if you haven't joined our Discord, there is a link in the chat. She's going to be posting a poll to check the next. She has kind of like random go bags to see what she's going to paint next. And since she's probably going to be finishing the Yetis, she's going to be posting the next poll. So look out for that in our Discord if you're in there. Oh yeah, GoHands excited for the Yetis. Awesome. That's going to be a ton of fun. Okay, I'm rambling now. I'm trying not to ramble. And Zuli can't wait to see the Yetis. Oh yeah, they're going to be fantastic without a doubt.
Sneak peek.
Oh, sneak peek. Hold on, let me switch. Sneak peek.
Where is it?
That one.
Woo!
Ooh. That was a sneak peek.
It was a blurry sneak peek, but it was a sneak peek.
It was indeed a sneak peek. Okay, thank you all one more time for watching. It really seriously means a lot to us that people enjoy watching this stuff. So thank you so much to everybody, and we will catch you tomorrow. Let me hit the button, and then we'll find somebody to raid too. Check out our ending music here.